Hi, Z. I was trying to log in to another account on my phone. It wasn't letting me. Ooh, 20 seconds. Let me know if I turn up the audio on this. Because I know when I was watching State of Play, it was like really loud.
Please welcome to the stage.
I could do it turn it up a little bit. Maybe. These are so... I'm gonna turn off the captions because I don't think the captions are right. Just a bit. Okay, let me see how that is.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready.
It's really...
It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody and welcome to Summer Game Fest.
How's that?
Gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories, new characters, and yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF, and I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today. Now, over the next 2 hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026,
really?
Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and that's up from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then, great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game?
What the fuck's going on with the stream?
You look closer. So far this year, 14 new games are estimated to have sold more than 1 million copies on That tells you something
Stream is
important.
effing.
Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences.
That's not just
you want
me, right?
originality, games at different
But the
price
actual
points.
stream is
And when
effing.
developers take bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really great. So
Yeah, this stream's
congratulations
effing
to
for
all those
people.
games.
No,
Now,
it's,
you know, some games, they become global blockbusters,
Oh, it's doing
but
it for Ray
others
too.
actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply.
generally was like,
And
I was
today,
like, is that my
both
stream?
of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding.
Oh my God.
Because this show
Hold
helps
on,
drive
Ari's just
discovery.
restocked
I
signed
hope you
CDs.
find your next favorite game today. So get ready to get wish listing. Should we get on with the show? Okay. It's gonna be a fun ride. So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Oh my god, it's not letting me go on to... I'd literally just seen that signed CDs got restocked. Was I hallucinating? Oh, look at you. Oh, and they're out of stock. My fucking merch app wouldn't load. Fuck.
Oui? Qui est-ce? So, you're the
Yo.
American who called earlier.
Is this
The
Resident
sister
Evil?
Of the man on the
This
third
is Resident
floor.
Evil.
Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you.
I don't know, the hallway's giving Resident Evil 9.
It's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold. I hate to say it, but your brother
Wouldn't you have done it?
is
So,
quite odd.
sometimes they don't. So like,
Illegal?
this was I think people were talking about was Uncharted. Was like they announced like The Last of Us at this. So they might, and it's the case as well with Wolverine. They might have wanted Wolverine to like shine.
Oh la la. Mais
As
quel
well.
vrai guy. He's made such a mess again.
It's probably not Resident
Think.
Evil, but
I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's
The
like
hallway
a
looked
boulder
like the
hole
care home
through
to me.
here.
the care center.
Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves.
She said, "Welcome to
I'm so
Paris." Well, yeah, I know.
Must be the maintenance.
That was
with some nice
before
coffee.
then. Like, upon first thought, I thought the hallway looked like the care home from Resi 9, but it's Paris, so it's obviously not Resident Evil. Hi, look. Wait, that looks like Claire's hand. I saw a red leather jacket. I'm gonna clown that it's Resident Evil. I'm clowning that it's Resident Evil. You never played Resident Evil Paris. I'm telling you right now, this is Resident Evil 9 DLC. And it's Claire. Because everyone kept complaining about where the fuck Claire is. It's a red leather jacket. I'm telling you right now, it's Resident Evil. This is... Oh yeah, Code Veronica remake as well, actually. That is right, look, this it is, it's Code Veronica. It's Code Veronica or Resident 9 DLC. I think you're right, it might be Code Veronica. Yeah, this is Code Veronica. Dude, I'm so happy this is Code Veronica because Code Veronica is like the only mainline one I hadn't played. Yeah, it's Code Veronica. I'm so happy. This is like the one mainline Resident Evil game I haven't played. It looks different. It's a different face model, I think. I'm so 2027. Oh, I'm so happy. I've been dying for this one.
Capcom on a roll. What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news.
And Code Veronica is what I always hear is like really, really good.
Some surprise breaking news from one of
Sometimes
the
yours
top
is ahead,
independent
sometimes
game
yours.
studios in the world.
I bet Ray lost her mind at Resi. She's like, fuck's sake, God of War Resident Evil.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR
Oh, I knew Cuphead.
headquarters. And
Or-
today,
no,
we
it's
have a
probably
special
Cuphead.
announcement for all of you. We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated
And it looks
Cuphead
like
video
you.
game. Our talented team
It's
has hard
the
at work
straw,
on this
isn't it?
ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure.
Did that a lot.
It's still in early stages.
I never
but we
played
look forward
Cuphead.
to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio
I always
MDHR,
like when they do
thank you
trailers
for-
and then they're like, but we'll tell you more about it. We're gonna show you
I didn't know this
absolutely
was plugged
nothing.
in.
Cuphead is good
Hello?
if you. Yeah, see,
Yes?
I feel like I'd get
Oh,
so
indeed.
mad. Cuphead would definitely rage bait me.
Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something
you should play
completely
it.
different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video
I
games.
think you just like seeing me get
We have
angry.
prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say
What are the
It's
glasses still?
pretty
He's
radical.
not got ears.
over here. Ahem. Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing
I'd
sound.
be absolutely horrendous at this.
Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
This is day one purchase. I've never played, like, I don't know, is there a story to Cuphead or is it literally just bosses?
You know I love my
Did you
puppets.
watch
That was
the
great.
Sony
And there you
showcase
have it,
look?
2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A
There's a
true
story if you're
8-bit
into it. Yeah, I like
action
story
platformer
in
coming to
games.
consoles and PC.
I feel like that's like a
And
main selling
brand
point
new
for me. Like it could have like
hand-animated
the
Cuphead game
shittest
has
graphics
been
ever, but
confirmed
if the
too.
story.
Great news. All right. Well, now
Really?
please
I
join
thought
me
the
in welcoming
Sony
my
one was
co-host
pretty
and partner in
good.
a new game discovery website
It
called
started
Looking for
off, I
Game.
thought, pretty
It's Lucy
bad.
James, everyone.
Like it was strong with Wolverine, and it kind of led into like a lot of games where I was like, I do not care. And then, you know, there was Until Dawn, God of War. Really?
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here.
To
at
be
Summer
fair,
Game Fest.
my
I'm
main complaint I
excited
think
to
was
share
about God
in
of War
so
because I'm like,
many
you show 20 minutes of
incredible
gameplay,
announcements. Now this next one is
but you can't
very
provide
special
a
for me.
release
It's
date.
a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
I don't know what game I've been waiting to see a long time for. All the releases being cinematic third-person style games. I don't mind. I like the Until Dawn games. God of War. I don't mind God of War. I know Z loves God of War, but I did find with Ragnarok, like I didn't like the pacing. I found the pacing awful. Like it took me forever to finish it.
やってくれたわね。大きな損失よ。
What did I miss? Just a new Cuphead. Oh, hi Sean. They announced Resident Evil Code Veronica remake.
会社ではないの。
Cold War? I don't know why, but it's giving horror.
最後のチャンス。
Oh my god, I just clicked what this is. This is Alien Isolation 2, I think. And they announced a new Cuphead game. This is the 3rd game they're showing. This is Alien Isolation, I think.
Do you understand?
I have trauma from Alien Isolation. I think that is single-handedly like the scariest horror game I've ever played. This is Alien Isolation. I'm actually really excited for this. The first one was amazing. I'm so excited for this. So far, the rumor list I've seen is holding up. Which is getting me really excited with some of them. I was like,
I'm Al
"Ooh."
Hope, Creative Director of Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm Anna Sofikova, Art Director of Alien Isolation 2.
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we
12
started,
years?
creating an authentic new
Jesus
chapter which
Christ.
builds on that core isolation experience of escaping
Well, I know
the
12.
terrifying,
And
unkillable,
how
relentless
well
alien.
that game
And
still
this
holds
time,
up as
we're
well is
unleashing the alien
insane.
on an unsuspecting colony world.
It is still probably like
From
one of the
claustrophobic
best uses I
confines of
think
the
I've seen of
colony
like
itself to the exposed
enemy
and
AI in a
stone-ravaged
game.
landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
I hate when they announce games and they don't give a release date. I just want to know when it comes out, please.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded
My
us
brain
that
just
games
immediately
can
went
be
to Star Wars
emotional
there.
and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you.
Oh yeah, Kojima's supposed to have a new game as well, so I
And
wonder if we'll
now,
see.
Let's talk
I can't remember
about
what
his
the fuck
next
it was
game.
called.
A few years ago, we gave you an
but I wonder if
early
we'll see
glimpse
something
at
for that.
Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world.
I'm not a Kojima fan.
that marks
I didn't
Ueda's
mind
first
Death
game
Stranding. Death Stranding
in a
is
decade.
definitely
Let's
like
take
one
a
of
look.
those games where it's like you either hate it or you love it. Like I found it was just kind of, it was like a chill game, just kind of sit back, listen to music and play. But my god, the story was fucking confusing. And the second one's story was really predictable. Like I called the twist from like the start. I don't know, the new one I think is supposed to be horror. So I don't know, because I know he originally was working on Silent Hills. This is by Epic Games, so I'm out. It's giving Star Wars to me. Is he flying a fucking head? It's giving BFG. Can we just announce? I never played Titanfall. I had Titanfall 2 sat on my bookshelf for like years. I got on sale for like £4, and I do need to give it a try. Really, Titanfall 2 is perhaps the best campaign of any shooter ever. I have heard good things about the campaign actually for Titanfall 2. I have like such a massive backlog of games. Like I have games sat on my bookshelf that I have never touched. I have like games that people have got me for like birthdays, never played. You should see my Steam backlog. Yeah, mine. It's annoying because like I'm like I want to get from my backlog, and I'm like I need to be in the mood to play it.
Does that look incredible? Oh, all right. I cannot wait for Jen
To be
Atlas.
fair, I
Thank
don't
you,
really trust
Ueda-san.
his
All right, well, next
opinion
we
on
travel
games
to
after the Game
east
Awards when
to
he was
China,
like,
circa
"High guard,
848
yeah,"
AD.
and then it like
Blood Message is
completely
a cinematic
bombed.
single-player action adventure
That trailer
game
showed me
from
nothing.
NetEase.
Yeah, I didn't.
You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
So Death Stranding. Is that not the plot of Death Stranding? You deliver mail? It's Death Stranding, but they've changed the baby's gender. Okay, it's like medieval. Oh wait, is that Japanese game that they keep showing with the guy with the baby? I like to see where they just fuck the parcel. Yeah, I still never finished Death Stranding. Dude, the first game's story is so fucking confusing. The second game was weird. Kojima definitely has a foot fetish, because I swear to God, there were so many fucking close-ups of people's feet. Okay, no, it's not the one with the baby. Makes sense, you're like, you either love it or hate it. It's giving Kingdom Come Deliverance, but Chinese with a mix of like the Ghost games. I mean, to be fair, the Ghost series is amazing, so this is pretty good. Tang Dynasty, yeah, I was thinking like Ghost of Tsushima. Which reminds me, Z, I don't think you ever played the newer one, did you? Ghost of Yokai? It was so good. Cheers for streaming, no problem. I think it's fun as well, just to kind of like react and get like people's different opinions on like what they think of the games. Like, oh my god, I'm streaming like the State of Play, right? And they were showing Until Dawn, and I was like, it's giving Until Dawn but on an island, and it kept going. I was like, it's giving Until Dawn, but they wouldn't make an Until Dawn 2. And it was Until Dawn, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, Until Dawn 2? Because it's different developers, which to be fair, I'm okay with it being different developers because Supermassive haven't been doing good lately with their releases. Oh, you've been waiting for me to tell you if it was good? That's pretty good. I liked it.
Now please welcome
It wasn't
a
as
game
strong as
developer
Ghost
who
of
is visiting
Tsushima.
the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Yeah, I think I remember you saying that when I was playing Direct 2020, they had big layoffs. I feel like their game releases just haven't been good. But apparently, like, Until Dawn's been in development for like a while. Like, we're talking like, I think since like the first one came out.
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
I know like the collective this on like online was people were complaining because they're like, it's not the original cast. But I was like, you need to think of Until Dawn. It's a Choices Matter game and it's a Horror Choices Matter game. I'm like, if you make a second with the same characters, you then have to take into account that you have to create a canon ending of who lives and who dies. I'm like, they're probably not wanting to do that. I was like, I mean, there is a chance possibly there might be cameos from characters from the first game, but I feel as if that's why they've probably decided not to do a sequel with the same characters. Tori Kelly with what? Snoop Dogg? What the fuck? Wait, I think I seen this at the Is that fucking poop? I thought he was dead. How's he in a video game? Okay, I kind of want to buy this because I'm actually curious.
Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about, but first
It's
of all,
a Japanese
we have a
game
release
about
date.
rappers? Oh shit, is someone gonna translate? I turned off captions. The captions were kind of fucked.
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer,
okay.
we
Yeah,
revealed
I
some
get that now.
interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Snoop Dogg.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Whoa. I love game showcases because it is like the most random shit ever. Like, it reminds me of
Snoops! Everyone's talking about this
E3 when like
game.
they used to have like the most
So good
random
to have
fucking
you here, man.
performances.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out.
I miss
and, you know, to
E3
be
as well.
associated with
I
such a great
really
game,
wanted to
such a
go to
great
E3,
person like
but
this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing
it closed
feat
down.
for me, so I'm happy to be a part of it.
Well, it like
we
shut
gotta talk
down.
about what just announced
I mean,
in
to
this
be
trailer.
fair, I don't miss the being
How's Tupac
awake
being
at
part of
like
You know,
insane
the
times to
Tupac
watch the
estate and my son and
conferences.
myself, we work very closely
But
together,
like
so
the
it
hype
just
around
made sense to
E3,
put him
man,
in
used to be
this game
so
because his
good.
likeness and his spirit still
And
lives
then you're
on,
like
and I
used
just
to
feel like
getting
it was so
to play the
connected to what
games
we're
as well.
doing.
You
So,
don't get
what y'all
this
think?
at this, I think.
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the
It
song
looks
sounds
really
great.
empty as
But
well,
we're looking
actually, in
forward
the
to hearing
theater,
more
which I'm quite
on,
shocked
Strangers in
by.
Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, you know, we're building a
Snoop
hip-hop
Dogg stream.
gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life.
Or at
you
least
know
he
what I'm saying?
did
We
for
just
a
got
while.
lot
I
of
think
plans that we
T-Pain
plan
streams
on
as well.
Actually bring it to life in the next, couple of
I think
months.
T-Pain the streams.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
Thank y'all.
Yokoyama-san, Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic.
I'm sure this got shown off at the Game Awards, this game, and I remember
More
I was just
crazy
like,
stuff
what
to
the
come.
fuck?
All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares. You brave the wild north
That
as
is
researchers stranded
two
in a
completely
mind-bending,
different games.
player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
I could go the rest of my life without hearing open world or survival and be really quite happy. Yeah, I do find I feel like a lot of the games lately have been like the same. Like a lot of horror games are kind of just the same. I mean, I don't mind survival horror if it's done well and it's a good story. This is giving The Forest. And another game that I can't place. Oh my god. Sean, they took inspiration from your Minecraft builds. I feel like that showed me nothing. I knew they were cutting edge. I'm so confused. It's the forest, but the enemies are cubes. Yeah, Forest and Destiny. I was trying to think, I was like, is it Destiny? Destiny just popped into my head and I was like,
can't
is
wait
it?
to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary.
And
Watch this closely because here's a
Jesus.
little tease of what's ahead.
Kind of like the look of it. I think I would like to have seen a bit more. Yeah, Dead by Daylight is surprisingly still going. Why do they always have to make the song so fucking creepy? I've played Dead by Daylight a couple of times. I don't think it's something I could like I seen that pop up in the chat before it played. Was appropriate. You got me. I literally like quickly glanced over at the chat and I just seen Redeemed Scare. This is giving. Oh, okay, I was gonna say it's giving From Software, but never mind. Oh, sorry, yeah. Yes, he was attacking with the guitar. I was about to say, this is giving Horizon. It's not giving Horizon anymore. This is a fucking battle royale, but you have robots. You make a robot. Or is it just like a normal multiplayer game? It's giving battle royale. It's giving that game where you're in space and go to different planets. Ah, No Man's Sky.
Is it dangerous?
This is Assassin's Creed. I know that voice line from anywhere. I'm really hoping this is gonna be good. Because Black Flag is like my all-time favorite Assassin's Creed game.
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Oh, dude, I love the sea shanties as well.
We do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
It just looks so pretty.
Can you feel it, Addy?
It's Ubisoft though, so I don't know if it'll deliver when it releases.
After you, Captain.
I mean, I know it's a remake, but to be honest, if their games ever ship 100%.
Path ahead is dangerous.
What the fuck? What? Whoa. What the fuck? Their stream's effing again.
Welcome
you ruined
back
it.
to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the
Of course not, it'll be
announcement of
hundreds
a
of
game
bugs,
that
yeah.
reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Paramount. Oh, is this the Saw one that got rumored? Is Paramount Saw? This is Saw. I see why this feels Saw. Okay. Is it Saw? No, it's not given Saw. Batman. Batman's not Paramount, but... Oh. Oh! Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles! But I was gonna say about Samurai, but... I guess they are Samurai.
You guys having fun yet? We are just getting started.
I like how I went from...
All right, well, that's
I
another
guessed
TMNT
Saw.
game from Platinum Games. I cannot wait to learn more about
Could
Last
not have been
Ronin.
further
Now,
from it.
Please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Oh, they're showing Fortnite? Yeah, I'm really excited for the Xbox showcase. Dude, Expedition 33 was a really good game. I love Ben Starr,
Hello,
man.
Summer Game Fest.
He just takes the piss, doesn't he?
For the past
He
little
does
while,
not care.
I have had the
I've
incredible
seen
opportunity
Persona
to step
6
into
is
the world of
rumored.
Fortnite as the visitor. And today, I finally get to
I would
share a glimpse
definitely
of
love
where that
Persona
journey
6.
is headed
I've not
next.
played Persona 4, but
We've been working
like
on
I've only
this
ever played
for
Persona
a
5,
long
but Persona 5 was
A
really
new
good.
season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season, Runners, launching later tonight.
I haven't played Persona 3 Reloaded. I should really.
The hunt for power.
I think my issue was like Persona 5 is so fucking long. I don't know if Persona 3 is that long, but oh my god. It took me forever to finish 5. If you enjoyed 5, it's definitely something you'd like. I definitely want to try out the other ones. I'm just concerned about the length because I'm like, there's hours to sink into a game.
No one can resist that kind of power.
I know Sean's just eagerly waiting to see what I think of the new season of Fortnite. What does Squishy do? Why is John Wick in Fortnite again? Everything you're boring. Dude, why is the stream effing? It's not my internet. I just don't feel like it gives anything new. Like...
Now, if you're wondering how we end
The
up on
production on this stream is bad.
happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side, and in the live event, that choice
Not my
changes
stream,
your
right?
experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early, and trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise.
No, it's desynced. It's desynced for everyone else. I keep thinking, I'm like, is it my stream? Is my stream doing this? But no, it's literally desynced. Desynced for everyone.
Your side.
Yeah, I chose the fucking side that's losing.
This ends now.
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai Namco
So fucked,
about
man.
one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment, the future felt
I said that you'd be too tired to stay up till 1 for the event.
out here, that promise is a lie.
I mean, to be fair, 12 o'clock is late for an event. They usually have them at like 7. And it's probably going to be like 30 minutes max. I don't feel like it's worth staying up for. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock your time. It's late to do an event. There's Transformers. I feel like every game I'm gonna guess is gonna be so far from what it is. It's giving Transformers. Oh my god, this stream is so broken.
The darkness coming
Mech
fast.
Warrior?
It remembers one man. The pilot.
I feel like whoever is on production on this is getting fired. The amount of times it's like just effed. Oh! Okay. Did I like how my man went to Transformers.
Find me. I'm here.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you. I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with Player.
You know, Z was saying she would like to learn how to make a
Speaking of
game,
fun,
like a Stardew Valley
games,
style
this
game.
next title comes from a solo developer.
And then I said, coding is really hard, and she went, it's just numbers. That's probably why you struggled with it.
Okay, Honky, ready to be a parent?
And then I was sad.
Don't worry, this is a piece of cake.
Be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it, don't drop it. Careful,
Careful. It's not just numbers.
Drop it, don't drop it. Careful, to left.
It's a perfect game for us.
Okay, new plan.
You have
This is a
too
good
much
one.
hope in us.
Are you listening to me?
Do you remember Chain Together? Or the puppet one?
Hard.
Watch out with our baby. Watch out with our baby.
Yeah.
Just focus.
Really hard.
Oh my god, no, we'd be so bad at this.
That looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier.
Oh my god.
This really is an extremely hard game.
Extremely hard game. Is it more than two
What a
player?
fun game. All right, now it
You
is time for a
join.
debut game from a veteran
What the
team of
fuck was
developers who
that
come from
even?
Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other
Oh, and Z.
amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've
confused.
quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here,
I don't think Z would play
global
that. I
announcement.
think she would get stressed out too much.
People are endlessly disappointing. They're greedy.
I think I would get stressed playing that.
They're cruel. They lie.
Oh my god, he's
They're bullies.
invisible.
Hey, Stokes? Yeah, I'll go one of them.
Yeah, I actually like this. It's giving
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
maybe Tom Clancy.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
He's an actor. I know his face
Oh,
from
when you're
something.
truly a sick fuck.
I like this though. Given Tom Clancy. Am I right? Is it Tom Clancy? Oh, I thought it was the Division. That's no Moon.
We need to move.
I generally thought it was gonna be the Division, and I was like, are they making
Coming
another
for us.
Division?
You're not one of them anymore.
Or is that's no Moon's probably the
Yeah, well, that's
depths actually?
temporary.
Now I think about it.
Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
Oh, stealth, you're screwed. Listen, alright. I have a gun, therefore stealth is an option.
If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now,
Either we fight those things.
Until there's a mission where you have to be stealthy if you get caught, you're failed, then I'm fucked. Ooh.
I have the phone. No. Do not touch him.
Did it just randomly turn into a horror? The fuck is this game? I'm intrigued.
fight together or die alone.
To be fair, she looks familiar as well. It's giving Tom Clancy still, though. I don't think it is. Crossfire. Wait. Is there not a game called Crossfire already?
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival.
To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning.
I'm
It's
not getting
called
rewarded then, am I?
adaptive cover. With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment.
I'm
and
still
becomes
saying,
an
okay, if I
active
could get
skill
through
to
James
master.
Bond, I think I could get through this.
Shout out to our amazing
If
team
I was
at That's No
anything but
Moon
stealthy
for
in
meticulously
James Bond.
crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high agency, single player,
Not so
story-driven
stealth.
games.
Oh, thank
Thank
God.
you.
Yeah, this looks really good.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look
Control.
at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
I need to play the first Control, but I think I'm gonna wait closer to the release date for this.
The oldest house has fallen. Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's all quite terrifying.
I wonder if they're gonna go the horror route that Alan Wake went. Because I don't think the first Control was very horror, was it? Alan Wake 2 is really good though. I liked Alan Wake 2. I mean, the jump scares got fucking annoying, but... Do you think this game will also have a 5-minute music sequence like Alan Wake? Because I'm not gonna lie, that was great.
Deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can. Before it's too late.
I think I saw for this as well, it's getting like 48-hour exclusive
Right now, it's time
on
for another
PlayStation.
Summer Game Fest exclusive.
really weird.
The announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
What's this game when they say story franchise? Horizon.
We all have our own reasons.
I don't
for
think this
coming
is
to
Horizon.
vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this land,
Horizon?
one reason stands above all others.
Oh, MMO? No, it's not Horizon. Oh no, wait. Actually, it could be because
You feel it too.
they were supposedly working on an online Horizon.
Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe.
I mean, the thing he was
great
writing gave
spirits
Horizon.
too,
The
we
scenery is
are
given
bound.
Horizon, but
At the gods who hold dominion
characters
over
are
all.
not given Horizon, and the graphics are not given Horizon.
We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons
It's not given
unexplored,
Horizon now. It's not given Horizon.
for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we
Be honest,
can
probably
promise.
every game I guess it's gonna be like the exact opposite. Oh, Guild Wars 3. Never played any of them. I was quite shocked actually we've not seen because they are supposedly working on an online for
To
Horizon.
everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution
I
of
don't
the
know
MMORPG.
what it is as well. Like some of these games,
that
I'm like, I
game
swear
is
to
Guild
God,
Wars
I've
3.
heard of before. Like I swear I've heard of Guild Wars 3 before.
Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore.
Maybe
where
not
the joy
announced.
of movement
It doesn't
is
show anything
powered
for
by
it.
your
There's like Guild
character's
Wars 3
momentum,
coming.
and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Thanks, Colin.
I'm really curious
Get
as to
ready
what they're gonna
blast
leave for
across the
last.
galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October. And
Yeah, they're
now-
bad for that as
and
well. They
now
never
it's
give
time to
release
head
dates.
To a brand new planet, Dervinacos. Now this
I'm
is
very
pod
much on the
racing.
agreement that they shouldn't announce things until they have like a set release date. Like I get it's to build hype, but like you said, like look at Elder Scrolls. How long ago that was announced and we've seen nothing.
Are born, and losers annihilated. My sources say you've been making friends amongst our fellow League pilots.
Racers don't go head-to-head against Bulba. Legends do.
I'd be
They are
absolutely
not
horrendous
your
at this game. It
friends.
requires driving. Isn't there already a Star Wars racing game?
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
Oh my god, that's from like the one Star Wars movies I've seen. The stream just ran back on it. I literally showing the same thing twice.
There's a reason why they call Kestar Boor the champion. The golden age of the Galactic League begins now.
Yeah, I feel like there's already a Star Wars racing game. Oh, another epic game. Home is releasing literally, yeah. I've noticed that as well. Like, so far there's been nothing scheduled for November. Like, even Call of Duty, which famously always comes out in November, is October. So it doesn't have to compete with GTA. I think if you release it at the beginning of October, you can get away with like doing that, but like anything late October. Yeah, if you're not a GTA fan, maybe a disappointing winter. And the thing is as well with GTA is it could absolutely suck. Like they could ship an unfinished product, but they know no matter what it is gonna sell. And I've always said that I feel like GTA is like the weaker Rockstar games. Like they have other games that I think are so much better than just GTA. I feel like we've seen this. Did they show this yesterday? No, yesterday, the showcase? PlayStation showcase? This looks familiar. Last Harbor. Okay, no, they didn't show us. It's familiar. Oh my
A few
god, the
years
audio
ago,
looks
we
like Dying
announced
Light on a
Sega's
boat.
plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi.
Every time they cut back from a
Another
trailer, the
one
audio
is
always
Virtua
desyncs.
Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
I feel like this is gonna be like the part where it's gonna be like the smaller games. I've never heard of Virtual Fighter.
Are we talking about your ex? Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, Cielo. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
I wonder if the new Jet Set Radio is gonna be announced to your
Your sister's
Xbox.
really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divine?
This thing's well, Sean was asking me about this, well, like about Elder Scrolls, and I was like, I feel like stuff like that they might save for the showcase.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara.
Really, it was big before you were old enough to be into games. Really, it was more of a set.
Hey, it's me.
There he is!
Shit.
I suppose depending as well how long it's been since the last one also influences that. I don't know why I was expecting something like Street Fighter. I kinda fuck with that actually. Pretty good. Oh my god, they're gonna kill the child. Is that a child?
Right. Just take it easy.
It was literally a Street Fighter style 1v1 versus 1. Oh.
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in Kung Fu.
Over the
Looks good.
city of blood, sweat, and survivors. Lives rolling like dice. Once you're
2027.
inside, there's no surrender. That's Pai Chen.
Who's
I feel like maybe as well a lot of people are waiting as well before the hype, like after GTA comes out, for it like kind of to die down before they start giving
It's been
release
25
dates.
years since RuneScape was born, and
I thought
20
I was gonna
years
say it was
tomorrow
25 years
that
since
Duriel
one of them, and I was like,
321
yeah, okay, that
wreaked
makes
havoc
sense. Then
in
I've never heard of it.
Valinor. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds.
We
playable
seen
now
this at
on
the
PC in
PlayStation
early
showcase.
access. Here's a new look.
And I was so confused at RuneScape on console.
Few survive the land of dragons. But some seek more than survival.
Narrow it came
They
down to a
fight.
year.
They
Yeah,
adapt.
I don't like the whole
They
2027.
They stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion and forging their
I
legend.
gotta say, I get it's the build-up hype, but I really feel like you shouldn't be showing off a game unless you have a release date. Because the issue is, you show it off, you don't have a release date, people are gonna forget about it. Yeah, I don't remember, to be fair, actually, when I watched RuneScape, I think, like, pixels. I feel like there's probably nothing good for Nintendo. You gotta get that quick Nintendo ad in.
In Ebbing Spring, the skies will clot.
I'm kind of hoping we'll get a look at either more into The Witcher 4 or the Witcher 3 DLC they announced.
Cast with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm in tainted clay. 3 virtues known, not all recast. For wrath, and doom, and death.
It's giving
Alas,
From Software, but to be fair, that's just a genre of game now, isn't it?
fall, or I'll find you.
Well, I had the word soul in its title, so... Oh, Obsidian?
Welcome.
This is a...
to Brook Hollow Park.
Grounded 2?
It's okay, they're
So
not actually
you can
monsters.
fuck right
We're
off.
just a lot smaller now.
Clever girl.
You're looking at a living fossil. Hey guys,
This is gonna be like... Grounded 2 is now... finished.
Please tell me that was your stomach.
You like working Dark Souls, any items on a name
Hold on to
last.
your buggies for a survival epic 65mm in the making.
I mean, yeah, it's basically what it was, wasn't it? They were like Dark Souls, but
What the hell did we
name
get
it
ourselves
something
into?
different. Oh no, it was literally just a Grounded 2 ad. Just to remind us that, just to remind us that it's out, it's a thing. Oh, Mafia!
Some guys leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the dice.
Oh, dude, I loved Mafia. I thought it was really good.
Not me.
Is this? I
You
did
can have
not
all the
expect
luck
to
in
get
the world.
DLC for Mafia.
But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
I feel like I should know who he is, but I completely forgot. Man of Honor. August 14th. I'm definitely gonna. It's definitely getting that. I really thought the new one was really good.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine?
I really
working
wonder
on
where that's
something
going to
for
take place in the
16
story then.
Years of your life. Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
Why I feel like it's just going to be
I was
Assassin's
born
Creed.
To be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate.
Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I think this is Assassin's Creed. It is Assassin's Creed, I'm pretty sure. This was the rumor for the
I have devoted
newer
my
one was
life to facing
it was to be
death.
Salem Witch Trials.
Those granted
I love how
power
like, it's
to
giving
raise souls.
Assassin's Creed. He's like creator of Assassin's
Those
Creed.
corrupted by their gifts.
I meant like he left and started a new company.
Tilting the ancient
Yeah, this
balance
is the
toward
newer Assassin's Creed, I'm pretty sure. I remember seeing rumors that it was to be Salem
But at
Witch
last,
Trials, which I thought is
their debt is due.
an intriguing thing to do. And you can turn into a cat, which is also
Every
very
choice,
random.
Every breath
Not eagle vision, now it's
has
cat
led me to
vision.
this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
Oh, it's not Assassin's Creed. Wait, what? I swear to God, the rumors were that this was literally what the new Assassin's Creed was supposed to be.
1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, "The film is the talking." That's how I
What?
feel today about the game.
Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this.
The
As
fuck's
of
an
right
Assassin's
now,
Creed gonna be about
the
then?
prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Games Store.
Oh. Someone remind me of that,
It's a
because I will
30-minute
forget.
story experience and amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci.
Oh, his hands are
and Panache
shaking. I really thought this was going to be Assassin's Creed. Okay, the gameplay's not given Assassin's Creed now. I swear though, a while back, like when leaks came out about Assassin's Creed, like this was the exact like what they were going for was
Still to
Salem witch
come,
trials
we've
and you
got
could turn
a
into a
lot of great
cat.
announcements for you, including a special surprise guest. Who's that? What? Wait, that's Billy from Saw? Hey, Billy.
This will be the Saw game.
Hello.
Yeah, so the rumor list
you're
then
thinking
I've
that's
seen
great. We're here at
is
Summer Game Fest. This
it's
is all
adding
about
pretty up,
playing
and
games.
Persona was on that. So we could be getting Persona.
Pop it. Roll the tape.
I don't know how I feel about a Saw game. I feel like a Saw game has to be in like the style of like Until Dawn and that. Oh, it's Bloober Team. I'm already skeptical. I know they did Silent Hill 2, and I really liked Silent Hill 2, but I'm gonna be honest, anytime I've played a game that they themselves have developed that is not a remake of another game, I haven't fucked with. I did like Chronos. I never finished the medium. Never played Blair Witch, but the consensus I heard of Blair Witch was it was pretty shit. Bloober Team. It's the team behind Chronos New Dawn, Medium. I think they might have done a Layers of Fear game. They did the Silent Hill 2 remake. Really? I haven't liked their games apart from Silent Hill 2. So I don't really know. I don't know, just in my brain when I think of Saw, I'm like, I feel like Until Dawn style game.
Your book, bound in blood.
Your hope is a solid 6. I played Chronos and I swear to God I got so mad playing Chronos because it ran like shit on my PC and I'm like, it's not my PC, it's the game.
The spiral bleeds ever deeper. Let the games begin.
Oh, it's a multiplayer horror game. For sure this deserved, yeah. I mean, I guess now it makes... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Dead by Daylight. See, the thing is, right, when they do Dead by Daylight clones, is they never last long, because there's Dead by Daylight, like... There was the Texas Chainsaw game, which no one ever plays. I think the Evil Dead game as well was quite similar to Dead by Daylight. No one plays. Friday the 13th, which you can't even play anymore. Yeah, not only that, how long can the last license games? Yeah, it's exactly what happened with Friday the 13th, was the license expired.
Life or death. You alone.
And it happens with Dead by Daylight, where they do have to sometimes, like it happened with the Stranger Things, the license expired, so they had to take it out, so you couldn't buy it anymore.
That's right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall.
I don't think the Saw game will last long.
Game from BitReactor, a studio
I feel like
formed by
definitely
some
if they
of
were
the
gonna
most
do it, it should have
experienced
been in the style of like
developers in
Until
the
Dawn.
tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Like, they could have had it with be choices, and then the traps is like the actual gameplay, almost as well. They're like puzzles.
Then we need to make our move.
Another fucking Star Wars game. was it I was thinking of? Oh, it was the people who did the Dead Space remake, I think, supposed to be doing a Star Wars game.
What do you got for me, Fennec? Port Silius.
Maybe it's this one.
Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
I feel like the Saga will have a medium hot week on Twitch on release day. Yeah, I definitely think that as well. I think Texas Chainsaw was the same, where it had like a good week where everyone was playing it, and then it was like, I never see anyone playing Texas Chainsaw now. Even Evil Dead, I don't even know if the servers are still up for Evil Dead. I can't tell if this is online or story.
All kinds of folks. Ex-separatists.
It's giving Mass Effect style.
And we're better for it. We're almost there. We just gotta finish this job. There we go!
General Skywalker.
Oh, we're doing Anakin. I could not tell if that was an online game or a solo game.
Little surprise at the end there. All right, Dark Fantasy has always been about one thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged from hiding.
Come in.
They always say this, and I can never think of what studio it is. I'm like, who?
Oh, shit! The box. Please.
Is this Vampire the Masquerade like DLC? It's giving Vampire the Masquerade.
Neither do I. You certainly have reasons to hate
But I think oh no, it could be
my son.
what was it? Is it Blood of the Dawnwalker, I think?
We crave the same thing.
Evil? Am I evil?
I had this on my Steam wish list. This is Blood of the Dawnwalker. I think that's the name of it.
This won't end well for you.
To be fair, I have games on my Steam wish list and I don't even know how they got there. Like, I look at it and I'm like, when did I add this? What is this game?
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
How many innocents did you drain dry?
I feel like I have neutral feelings on this.
We aren't so different after all.
Yeah, it's Blood. Oh, September.
Hello everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz.
I mean, I had it
and
on my
I'm the
Steam
game
wish list, so I
director
must have thought
of
it
The
looked
Blood
good.
of Dawnwalker. What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure through eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure.
Why do you still need
The
to do
gameplay
CGI
segment that
trailers, bro?
followed is from our current game.
Graphics have
and
come
it's
so
an
far,
origin
you
story
don't
of
need to be
Coin.
doing CGI.
I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it.
Just
Thank
do
you,
in-game
and have a great
graphics,
rest of the show.
cutscenes.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project.
Oh my
And
God.
today we're revealing it for the first time.
What was it when I was playing with Sean today? I said something and he thought I said Among Us 2. What game was it? What was I talking about? There's no fucking way they're actually making an Among Us 2. Oh! Or is it the There was like a animated. No, this is a game. I was gonna say there was an animated series, I think, that came out for Among Us. Is this murder mystery Among Us? Well, actually, when I think about it, actually, Among Us is a murder mystery itself. Did they give Among Us a story? I like that. Did they give Among Us a story? Among Us story.
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson.
Can't we leave this back in 2020? I completely agree. They're milking this. Among Us is like the last game I thought would ever get a story.
Crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news.
I did see though there was a TV series that came out.
Yvette?
I think it got like surprise dropped, but
Look, I
I'm
know
like,
fans have been dying for updates, but there's
what
a
the
dead
fuck
body
is
right
this Among
there.
Us TV series?
And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
Oh, no, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've
Do you
all
ever
been
think
waiting
like
for.
when they have
Get
to read
hyped
this stuff
for
out, like they're
chaos,
internally
betrayal,
cringing?
and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Emergency meeting. Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, have perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird?
let me
yeah, but
just-
I just don't understand why you.
The official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face.
I wonder if they've put any YouTubers in this.
That's an oopsie. 3
Yeah,
makes it a murder mystery.
I don't really get the point of this.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it. If only there was someone who could take charge.
Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Green, blue, orange, purple, white, brown, yellow, lime.
Of course, Deborah Wilson's in this.
And I'm red, the hot one. What's back there?
Oh, really?
We have to kill the imposter.
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
Why? Why?
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come? Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
Y'all just fucking brought it
We've
out.
received an urgent call from Aleph, James. King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is
Damn, they're
fragile at
capitalizing,
best,
aren't they, on the
but if he
fucking
has what he claims to
popularity of
have,
this game?
Well, M
Quick.
figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about.
I just uninstalled the game. Do you mean I'm gonna have to fucking
Best of
reinstall
luck.
it?
007.
Oh, okay, never mind. We're not getting it released. Oh my god, another Nintendo Switch ad.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult. All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper,
This-
awaken!
Elder Scrolls Online? Nope. I could not. Nope. The bald guy was giving Elder Scrolls Online. I feel like this is the part where they're gonna like quickly show off the games that they know people don't really care for, or it's like games that are like already out to be like updates. The motion blur there, Jesus Christ. That said fake flight. I was like, what? I also thought that was a banana that was beside the character there. One person just randomly screaming loudly.
I'm looking to find the source of the disturbance and end it. To do that, I need a complete picture. Maybe this is all a
This is something to do with Cyberpunk.
Time to knock the rust off.
Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
It's like a Cyberpunk mobile game.
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line. Deleting your ass.
It's given Cyberpunk but Genshin Impact. Is that the name of the game?
I can feel it. That Nightmare Tacit Discord is looking for us.
Lucy!
Oh, Ruler and Waves. Close. Kinda like the same game, aren't they? Oh, they cut off from that.
That was a look at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edgerunners on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Capcom. I was gonna say this narrows it down, but it really doesn't. It's busy Final Fantasy. Is Final Fantasy Capcom? Monster, you know what? Monster Hunter makes sense.
Area negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I don't know why I thought Final Fantasy. I don't think Final Fantasy is Capcom.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Yep. Scenery is Monster Hunter. Never played Monster Hunter either. Oh, Final Fantasy Square Enix. I think supposedly as well there's a rumor for Final Fantasy.
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame. Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Is it DLC? New game? I don't know. Monster Hunter World's online? No, it's Monster Hunter World that's online, isn't it? Oh, it's an expansion. There's... Well, I don't even know. I know there's one that's online.
It's all for nothing. Still you press on.
I feel like so far there's been more games I'm kind of like, then I'm like, I know Xbox probably won't disappoint though. I mean, with the amount of fucking companies they fucking own, I feel like it'd be hard to... Huh? this where winds meet? I'm trying to remember what the UI looks like for that. I just, oh, okay, I don't know why, but I was reading at the bottom of his name, I thought it said Master of Catnip. This is such random gameplay to show. There's like no context. It just goes straight into a boss fight. Oh, he got rid of his head. Oh, he grew another one. Has to be an update for a game. There's no way this is There's no way this was announced in a game. That was an announcement for a game.
Enjoy.
That was a terrible announcement for a game if that was.
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Holy generic third person. Is this where they're like, let's just get all the shit games out of the way? Not one of these games have I been interested in. What would you buy so far? I feel like obviously Code Veronica I'm gonna get. The Crossfire game looks really good, and I can't even remember all the fucking games. You know, my mind's went blank. The Mafia DLC definitely. My mind's went blank on the games. And Sonic game. Was not expecting Sonic. Is this a fucking Sonic racing game?
Let's do it.
I don't know why I was gonna say Sonic, but Subway Surfers. Like Minecraft, what? Godzilla? It's staying true and it says Crossworlds. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, Sonic People Park. I mean, to be fair, for the amount of like collabs that's pretty insane. That's good.
Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right, now the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end.
Yeah, you never really hear about
Dedicate
Sega.
your heart to this.
This is Persona, right? Dedicate your heart. That's Persona, right? Or no. Or Attack on Titan. Doesn't Persona have something about like your heart, dedicating your heart to something? Why is my volume just like that? What the fuck? Why is my volume randomly going up and down now? Yeah, Persona 5 was very hard focused. Yeah, that's what made me think Persona, but I've never seen Attack on Titan, so there could be something about your heart in that, I guess. I don't know why, but something tells me somehow this is going to be an online game. Nah, I'm not really an anime person. I mean, to be fair, it's something I've never actually
From many of the creative
watched
leaders behind Forza
properly.
Horizon comes a new cinematic open
So it's not really like I can
world
say I
driving
am or I'm not. I haven't really ever
set in
given it
Monaco
the
and French
chance.
Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide. This is Clutch from Maverick Games.
This is another racing game. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, there probably is animes out there I would like.
We have 2 drivers dead. 3
This is
more in
F1 but with
intensive
a
care.
story.
I'm done. My friend said you can help me.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
Okay. This looks good. Would I play it? No, because I'm an absolute fucking terrible driver. Oh.
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started.
I've watched the live action One Piece on Netflix. That was good. And I was like, I could watch the anime for One Piece, and then I saw how many episodes it was, and then I was like, yeah, no.
I've tried to help you. I'm not going to jail for you.
This looks good. I'd be absolutely terrible at the game, but it looks good. Is there like a way I can make it so I don't have to drive?
The dead won't rise. But their sons will.
It's like 15 episodes or
Not
so.
fear or respect.
I mean, I watched Pokemon as a kid.
You'll harvest
They class Pokemon as an anime, right?
one.
I mean, it's probably not like anime, I guess, but yeah, it's anime. I watched that as a kid growing up. I like Pokemon, but I mean, I feel like any child. You're a Pokemon fan? I mean, I'm not like a huge Pokemon fan. Like, I've played some of the games and I watched it when I was younger, but I'm not like heavy into Pokemon. This is a game that's already out. I swear to God this is. I was in the UK's first time. Professional Nintendo Pokemon League tournament in 2000. Jeez. Yeah, I've never played like the older Pokemon games. It's been like the newer ones on the Switch I've played. I cried all the way home. No, it's not. I thought this was gonna be like For Honor or like Chivalry there.
We have lots more
I'm gonna get lifelong trauma again.
Trust me.
I feel like Pokemon
definitely will
tournaments
want
would
to
be
stick
fun.
around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Like maybe they were making a new one.
Wake up laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets. Every face feels out of line, that's how I know they're all mine. We don't fit in, we don't care. Broken chunks and broken air. They said grow up at your age. We're just out another flame. Make it out, don't look back. Burn this moment till it cracks. If this one won't let us stay, we'll steal this night. Make it loud. Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away. But if memory lets us choose,
I want to say like the animation style's kind of giving a bit. It's the arcade, but I don't know. Sometimes it's giving me arcade, sometimes it's not. I'm so confused what this game's about. He's singing to fish.
In a world, in a room, on a shelf?
I thought we were seeing like Devil May Cry there. It's
guys,
just...
is it me or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different. Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different too.
What in the Sam
I mean,
Hill?
I'll be
Everyone
honest,
in
they
Tokyo
don't look
talks
good
like
quality
this.
I know what
statues.
this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, Tarnation could have knocked off, do this! Howdy! Duke it!
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine bona fide.
That explains why I got an email the other night where like every fucking Resident Evil game on my wishlist went on sale.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Uh-huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Gray!
Oh, a new UFC game? Hitman?
I hear they're scared of it, but them pros ain't.
It's another fucking rapper. It is. It's I was gonna say Kygo, but yeah, it's Wiz Khalifa. Hitman's had like the most random collabs ever lately. Why is Wiz Khalifa a UFC fighter? That's also really random. Is this Digimon? I don't know why my volume bar keeps popping on my PC. Is this Digimon? What is that the headset, is it? What the fuck is that volume? Let's see. No. Oh, hi, Sean. You're still watching. Did you? Oh, Power World? I feel like I've only guessed like 3 games correctly. It's still doing it. It is randomly, my volume keeps randomly changing. Is it my keyboard? No, my keyboard. No, my keyboard.
There you have it. Power World 1.0 is coming out on July 10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today, and the return of some long-awaited ones as well.
Oh, well, no,
this next game falls into that last category. It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
8 years? Oh!
Homicide. 6 total so far.
I did not
Each case,
think we would
husband and wife
finally
found.
see something for this. My god, I thought we would never see this game.
People are dying. Some monster.
I'm gonna
is
be
out
honest,
there.
I actually didn't even. I thought the LTL had went, like, defunct again.
Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
Bigby.
What are you doing, fucking Wizard of Oz for season 2?
Are you living under a rock? You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Oh, they're doing Wizard of Oz?
Ready to get to work?
Please give us a release date. Please give us a release date. I swear to God, if you give us another. You know what? We got a year. Are they doing on like remaster?
I know I don't look human.
His lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless. See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
I'm guessing they remastered it.
Looking for me?
You're the remaster. But I mean, of course they were. They have to capitalize on that. With how fucking long it took to see this.
That's right, Bigby is finally back! And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us remastered this holiday. Now this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its next project.
Wait. Oh no, captured on PC. Never mind. I saw Space and I was thinking it was Naughty Dog's game, but it's PC, it's not Naughty Dog. Oh, that was flat.
I'm listening.
Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end.
That is a
of it all.
child.
How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Her voice sounds familiar.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna.
I mean, I'm kind of intrigued.
Doors closing. How's it looking out there?
I can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
Or what? That took such a turn. You know, actually, I kind of like the look of this one. I like when it's captured on PC, but they're playing with a controller. This maybe might go on the list. I think I'd maybe want to see a little bit more of it, but I like the look of it so far. Oh, it's Stellar Blade? Oh fuck, that's for the other ones. I played Stellar Blade.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there.
Okay, thank
Evie.
God, there's only
It's
one I
early
have
in
to play.
development, and we will have more to share in the future. All right, we're almost done, but not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter VI was released in June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter VI Year 4.
I thought it was going to be Street Fighter 7. There's only 6 Street Fighter games?
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense
I
that we
really thought there
already
was
have
more
new
Street Fighter
challengers
games
on
than
the
that.
horizon.
They're saving something for last. It's like, it's going to be something everyone's been wanting.
Fascinating.
Why is Final Fantasy what? There's someone just chanting Tifa.
Please welcome to the SGF stage, Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter VI, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
I'm really confused by like the random black covered seats at the front.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日、ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter VI has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing this special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
Never played Final Fantasy, but I have been wanting to play
だからこそ目指したのはストリートファイター6の世界で本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
The one Tifa's in?
Tifa is a
I heard good
character
things about
loved
that
by the
one.
players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter VI.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
What did I miss in the last 3 minutes? Stellar
Thank you to
Blade
Hamaguchi-san and
and
Nakayama-san for
Street
coming all the
Fighter
way from Japan to
6
join us
Year
for that special moment on
4
stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this
and
year. All right.
Hal
Well, now it
World
has come time for our final
update.
announcement. I know. What's it going to be, guys?
Please
Any
be something
guesses?
good.
No. Frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
That told me like absolutely nothing.
A shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a
Oh, this is Devil May Cry. I think. Is this Devil May Cry?
ruin to all. But our planet answered,
I'm gonna be honest, I just saw a dude with white long blonde hair.
mighty weapons to stand against.
Wait,
the
remake part
celestial
3?
threat.
What do you mean part 3?
Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Why is there
Long
3
story
parts of a
short,
remake?
The world's in trouble. Has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth
I literally was saying
the
I wanted to play Final Fantasy VII. You're telling me it's not finished?
You're mine.
They split into 3 parts. Just make the fucking game one game. It's not a fucking TV show.
The sky's the limit.
That doesn't make sense with games. I get the point of the TV show, but
Just ain't your day.
just make the game one game. That's you're just wanting the money.
As far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend
I mean, the
and
original
foe.
game is finished, but these remakes have been going on since 2020.
Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
So they're basically just milking the characters. That was the final show. I don't really care about
Never
that
would have
one.
made it this far without you guys. I
They've
won't
been
let you
milking
down.
Final Fantasy VII since
promise.
1997.
There you have it. And no, he's
Okay,
not
so I
done
could
yet.
play,
Please join me in welcoming back to
like
Summer Game Fest
just the part
director
1
of
of remake and
Final
not have to
Fantasy
care about the
VII,
other 2
Revelation,
parts.
Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
No.
I'm back! ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーシ
The
ョンを
remake
マルチ
ends
プラ
on a
ットフォームと同時
cliffhanger,
で
as it were.
発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのも、この物語を信じ、待ち続けてくれた皆さんの
I feel
お
like
か
I
げだと
should just
本当
wait
に感謝
until
をして
then
い
all
ま
the
す。
parts come out.
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms. And we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in the story.
There'll definitely be
and
an all
waited
3
for
parts
this
pack for
moment
cheaper.
with us.
Yeah.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは
I
最
don't
後
want to
の
like
戦いに
play it, then play
それ
the
ぞれの
2
決意と向
parts,
き合い
and
ます。
then
The
by the
central
time the
theme
third
of
part
this
comes
title
out, I'm like,
is
what the fuck
resolve.
happened?
Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and
I think
find the
I
resolve
have.
to march toward the final battle.
One, I think I have the
私自身も
first
この
one on
シリーズを
PlayStation. I
完
must
結さ
have,
せ
I
ると
don't
い
know
う決意を
how.
胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its
It's
very
overrated.
end.
I always
皆
see
さんに
people
最
talk good
高
about
の
it,
形で
but
お届けします。ぜ
I
ひ
don't
見
really know
届け
Final
てくださ
Fantasy
い
is a game I would.
We're committed to delivering this
Like.
experience in its ultimate
There's so
form.
many.
Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us,
I play
on
through
our
literally every
path,
mainline Final Fantasy, and it's
please
not on my
show
top
me
5.
in Welcome to the stage
Yeah, maybe it's just people overhyping
voice
it then.
of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
I feel like this man's in every Japanese game.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a
It's because it was
privilege
most
to
people's
be
first
here with you
exposure.
today, you know.
Yeah.
There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do.
I'm so sad because I seen there was a rumor apparently there was going to be a new Uncharted game, and I was really hoping for
As
that.
we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies
fear I
above.
climbed
a
too
constant
hard.
reminder of your mission.
I was also really
The
hoping to
grave
see Naughty
threats you'll
Dog's the
confront
space
as
game
you
they've been
embark
working
upon
on.
your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series.
But I feel like it might be
Aboard
a
the
while
Highwind,
before we see
your
anything
very
on
own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet. You'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open
You
world
always
yet.
remembered your
From
first
the
more
outskirts of
fondly.
Midgard to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago.
Yeah, but there's
to
that
the
fucking
warrior
many of the
nation
games.
Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes. Each with their own story.
Really
that
trying
brings
to
you
make a big
closer
deal of a
together than
parachute
ever.
animation.
But a good unit needs more than friendship.
Yeah, I was
save
trying
the
to
day.
figure out, I
It
was
needs
like,
a
is the
disciplined
game
combat regimen.
open
A
world?
hybrid battle system
Is that the
established in
fast
Remake
travel?
and refined in Rebirth is perfected
you
in
parachute?
Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
I feel like I'd be horrendous at the combat in this. There's so much going on there.
Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but and since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
Yeah, I can't unhear the young Kennedy with that voice.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in case.
Vincent is a
It's like a
deft
gaze, it's
gunslinger,
just
capable of
I mean, I
delivering
suppose it's like
precise, high-yield
Skyrim and how
shots.
much Bethesda milk them.
There's more to this secretive former
that
turf
game.
than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can
Kinda gets to
transform
that
into
point
the
where you're
gallant
like,
beast
okay.
at the press of a button.
Can I just leave
gaining
it be?
tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FITS system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
Say you're dead.
Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons, ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga. And your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do once they finish Final Fantasy VII.
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing
tried
us
making
this
a Final
extended
Fantasy
look
movie
at
in
Final
2001.
Fantasy VII
It lost.
Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
Like a live action movie?
I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Oh my god, don't say that.
Is that right? Well then,
CGI.
better take a look.
Rough for a CGI movie.
Get the cannon back online, now!
Production on it was
At last,
226 million
the
today's money.
promise is fulfilled.
Damn.
The journey ends here.
Spring 2027, was that it? Oh, they're on sale. I like how the first one's remake, then it's Rebirth. I feel like they maybe should name the first one something different.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that.
I don't feel like that was worth it
Thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
to be like the final game. They better be on fucking sale. I've got Final Fantasy VII on like 5
What an
platinums already.
amazing way to end the show, but
Platforms.
that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right. Tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that. And
No,
we'll see
that
you
was
live
it.
this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th.
forgot
Until
about
then,
Gamescom.
have a great summer, everybody.
Thanks for watching! Day of the Devs starts right now!
I don't feel like I care for that one.
The Devs starts right now!
Oh, dude, whoever did production for this stream is getting fired. Have a great summer. Try this my fart. I really thought Persona would have been seen on that. I was really holding out hope for Persona. I'm surprised Sean hasn't like immediately put in chat Fortnite event, Fortnite event. Persona, yeah. Cause isn't that was not worth it. You know how much it costs for a 60-second slot? Isn't it like insanely expensive to get a slot? I mean, there were some good games, but they've had better years. 400, yeah, it's insane. Which really makes it really interesting as well, because of, like, the Game Awards last year was a lot of indie games, wasn't it? Like that. And I definitely feel like there was more games on that I was like, then I was like, oh yeah, I'd get that. Honestly, I think State of Play was better than that. I think, the Future Game Show is, well, because it's 12 o'clock, is today at 8 p.m. I don't know if that's worth watching.
Like really new. It's gonna be. Oh, hello. I'm Tim Schafer from Video Games. I was just trying to come up with a whole new term for world premiere because this edition of Day of the Devs, Sony World Premieres more than we've ever had before. I think it demands an entirely new term. Day of the Devs, as you know, is a 100% non-profit where it finds and presents the best in new games for you, and also a chance to meet the developers who made them. So while I'm working on this problem, you just enjoy Day of the Devs. Pro premiere.
Pure broadcast features, world premieres, exclusive trailers, or stealth demo drops. Future Game Show is always awful.
There's nothing I dread more than having to make a top 10 list of video games.
It was the
but
first
if I did,
game such
I definitely put Nidhogg on that.
Halloween.
So I'm very excited to show you a world premiere of what
Resident Evil
Messhoff's been
Requiem,
working on.
Blood of the Dawnwalker.
Hi, I'm Mark Essen. I'm the creative director and co-founder of Messhoff. You might know us for our 2014 hit Nidhogg, which is a fencing tug-of-war game with flying worms that eat you at the end. More recently, we came out with Wheel World, an open-world bicycle racing game about saving the world. I love making games. I've been making games since I was probably 15 years old. It's something I do for fun in addition to my job. So at night, you might find me just sketching out ideas for little games and sending them around to friends, which is how Blood Dungeon was created.
Maybe I'll just wait till Sunday after Xbox.
Blood Dungeon is a platforming game where you're not just standing on platforms, you're crawling on the sides of platforms, you're hanging from the ceilings, you're walking across tight ropes, you're jumping onto nets, climbing ladders. It's not a Metroidvania, you're not like learning these skills over time, so you can think of it like Vampire Survivors crossed with Spelunky.
I mean, I'm excited though. It's like we're
really missed like animation and just being able to hand animate pixels.
There's
fun
a
to
few
just
in
churn
like
them out,
September.
make lots and lots of silly little characters and enemies and stuff. And I think the game turned out really fun. There's a handful of arenas to explore. You'll unlock over 100 weapons.
Like Wolverine's out in September.
It's like these other
Silent
Survivor
Hill's in
games you
September.
probably played
Control's in
where
September.
you're fighting the enemies and they're sort of following
But
you
I
in a big
feel like
mass. But in this
past
game,
October,
you're in a maze as well. A
we're
maze
getting
with
nothing.
gravity. It's really a game about routing. You get to know the levels, you get to know which weapons work with which other weapons, and maybe find a character that you really connect with based on the art or just the way they move.
Yeah, that was a pretty shit one.
So I'm excited to share it more widely when it comes out later this year.
I'm hungry. Why?
The coolest thing about video
thinking
games
with Sonic
is
Racing,
that anything is possible. However, it is likely impossible that you could guess what this next game is.
Years. I mean, it's the same with the Game Awards. Like, last year with the Game Awards, it was more going off games than giving out awards.
Hello, I'm Andres Bordi, and I'm Mason Smith, also known as Airdorf, and we are very excited
Yeah,
to show
for me
you
tonight,
the
then.
Nebisomnia, our game, which is a retro survival horror with live action cutscenes.
Because I don't really care for this one. I feel like this is going to be a lot of, like, indie games. I mean, indie games are good, but I'm not like a sit through. Imagine if you paid more than the original bank account and the show can't even bother to sync the audio.
That's right,
The
these
production was
insane madmen
bad
actually
on
put in a
that.
live action horror movie made by a professional production company and an award-winning special effects team
was
right here in their
the
Pixel
audio was going
horror
out of
game.
sync. Sometimes it was just cutting. They're getting fired, whoever did that.
So the story of Tenebrisomnia follows Julia, an Argentine girl
This is a
who's
lovely
having
little- they got
nightmares
smaller
every night
shoes.
about
Yeah.
her ex-boyfriend Ivan being killed by horrible monsters. And she finds out that the nightmare is real and now she's trapped inside it.
I don't really get as well, like, why it has to be this, like, big presentation thing in person. Like, I know it's supposed to be, like, a replacement for E3, but I feel like the magic of
Tenebrisomnia
E3 was
has
that,
classic survival horror
you know, you
gameplay
would go in
that you would remember
person,
from games like Resident
you
Evil,
would have
but it
the
has
showcases,
this super
and then
retro,
afterwards you could
chunky
play the
pixel
games.
aesthetic.
All that
and
is
in order to
literally just
survive, Julia has to solve
the show.
puzzles and
That's
collect
it.
items and also manage her consumables
They
if
could
she's
easily
going to make
just,
it
they
through.
don't need to be doing it, like, with a big production setup. In a theater.
So, once I was playing Faith on streaming, and I said, I would like to do something like this. Yeah, and in 2023, Dave Autry came to me with the trailer for Tenebrisomnia, and he said, hey, I want you to check this out, and let me know if you think this would be a good title for us to publish.
Well, I had known Andres and Tobias and the guys at Cybot Studios down in Argentina for quite a long time, and I knew how much Faith inspired Tenebrisomnia. So I said, guys, there's really only one way we're making this game, and that's if Airdorf signs on as executive producer.
Andres was the director of one of my favorite horror short films, Alexia, and so I was really excited. I immediately said yes. I didn't put it together at the time, but I think it was just this weird, evil twist of fate that we get to work together now.
What was last year? I feel like that's
It's something that it hasn't been done in a really long time, specifically combining this retro style gameplay with live action scenes that loop this group. And besides filming on sets, they also filmed on location in several places in Buenos Aires. These cutscenes bring a lot of talent from the film industry in Argentina
maybe
and
last
also
year sucked,
television
actually.
and
Never mind,
film
last year
theater
sucked.
industry. And also the monsters that you see in pixel form during regular gameplay make an appearance in live action. And they were achieved using practical and digital makeup and monster VFX by an awards-winning special effects team. And absolutely no generative AI. The game and the cinematics get really crazy and psychotic towards the end, and I can't wait for y'all to play it. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to show you Tenebrisomnia. Please look for Tenebrisomnia later this year on October the 16th on PC and consoles. Tenebrisomnia, Retro Nightmares, Real Life Horrors, October 16th, 2026.
Street Fighter 6. And I'm gonna go watch. Oh yeah, you're gonna go watch right now.
Get
I'll
ready
text
to
you
get your
anyways,
groove on with our next title, Mr. Records. Two of the game's designers, who
Yeah,
you'll
maybe
meet
like
in a moment, are
2022.
also its composers. That is so cool. French developer Glitchies has put together a combination
to be
of
fair, stuff like
mechanics
this is
and
always a
music
hit or
that'll leave
a
you
hit or a
nodding your
miss if
head
it's
and
good.
tapping your feet. Enjoy this world.
Universio Revelio is what people call that now.
I'm not doing that. Enjoy this world premiere of Mr. Records.
Hi, I'm Charles. And I'm Valentin. We are the composers and game designers behind Glitchy Studio, creators of Headbangers Rhythm Royale and Musical Story. Our small studio focuses on crafting innovative music games, and today we'd like to introduce our new project, Mr. Records.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of.
This is George.
React to that.
He has an extraordinary gift. He can travel
I guess
through
a
music.
future game showcase is a.
As soon as he hears the first notes of a record, he's transported into vivid worlds where he interacts rhythmically
Yeah, I
with
feel
the
like Xbox
environment and unfolding events.
They own that many companies.
Give up your fears. A wide range
They
of
could
musical
just do it like
gameplay
a follow
experiences shape these
Trying to give
journeys,
us something for the
letting
next
you feel the music in a truly unique way. When he's not exploring these musical worlds, George runs his record store.
Yeah.
Every journey completed becomes a vinyl available for sale in the shop. Your goal is to understand each customer's needs and match them with the right record.
Everyone has their own way of expressing what they're looking for, along with a distinct personality. Their stories intertwine with yours, creating a narrative that is intimate, humorous, and heartfelt.
The game that I thought was Assassin's Creed but wasn't Assassin's Creed because they said there was a...
Selling records allows you to acquire new ones to play, forming a fresh and surprising gameplay loop.
Fix that thing that's fucked. They said there was a prologue out for it. I forgot the fucking name of it. It was Numbers 1666. Oh yeah, there it is. There's a prologue for it. I can't believe I thought it was Assassin's Creed and it was not Assassin's Creed. So maybe can give that a try after the Xbox showcase. I mean, there might be stuff as well for Xbox that they're going to announce where there's going to be demos out. Similar to games you've played, First Light. And, okay. Sure, a game about the Salem witch trials that you can turn into a cat is like James Bond. Oh no, the cat, you don't turn into the cat. The cat's just another playable character. I need to go back and look, because I swear to God that was like a leak for Assassin's Creed. Yeah, we can give this demo a try after the Xbox showcase. No problem, Luke. I hope you enjoyed the, yeah, I mean, it wasn't great. Very bad, but we have high hopes for Xbox. I'm sure Xbox will be good. And I do always appreciate you watching. You're fun to talk to. Let's hope for Persona at Xbox. I don't even remember. Yeah, I'm going to stream the Xbox one. It's on a bit earlier, so it's not too bad. I don't even know what the rumors are for the Xbox one. I think Gears of War is confirmed to be at the Xbox One, the new Gears of War game. We should get something from Bethesda. I'll be here. That's you witnessing me. Don't worry, I think I'll be right there. I have Persona 5 on Steam. I have the Royal one because I played just the normal one on PlayStation. And I do want to replay it, but it's such a long game to play. Why is there a Mass Effect update? Gears will be released in September. It's not announced yet, but they're promoting it with a wrestling show in September. I mean, yeah, they announced Gears quite a while back. I feel like now they should have a release date. Yeah, I guess actually look into. And then obviously they'll have their games that they're gonna show as being on Game Pass and be like Game Pass day one. They'll probably show off Call of Duty as well, since they own Activision. But I definitely think Xbox is going to be way better than that. I think it's 6 o'clock. I have it on my phone. Yeah, 6 o'clock. So, I don't know how long it's going to be, but probably, I imagine it's going to be like PlayStation, where it's going to be on for like an hour. Years ago, I'd say I'm not hyped for Microsoft stuff. To be fair, I feel like, because I've always been PlayStation, I truly feel like Xbox's saving grace is being Game Pass. I feel like Game Pass really saved their ass. And them buying, like, all the fucking companies as well. Like, I think Game Pass is the best thing they've ever done. And also having Game Pass on PC as well. Yeah, Forza. I played a little bit of Forza. And then also Fable. They're supposed to... Well, I know Fable got delayed because they didn't want to compete with GTA. But they did confirm Fable as well, we're going to see. Don't know if there was a new release date for Fable though, but I know it got delayed. I don't I don't know if Game Pass, because I know they have like they come in soon on Game Pass. On Game Pass, I just seen Final Fantasy. Well, Persona 5 Royal is coming soon to Game Pass on the 9th. So, that game with Snoop Dogg's on Game Pass as well. Maybe we can play that then. So I feel like the fact that Persona 5 is going to be on Game Pass says something. Jesus, what the fuck was that? That game, I know that's random. I mean, it's on Game Pass, so I don't have to, well, I have to pay, but I don't have to pay full price. I think it says install size 10 megabytes. I'm gonna be honest though, I am so curious to try it. Like, it's given Yakuza, but rappers. So I actually low-key might play that. I mean, yeah, they'll probably update it. I feel like they'll accidentally update it for all the games that are supposed to be coming out. But definitely the fact that Persona shown is it's coming to Game Pass on the 9th. They have to be announcing something Persona then. I think the other Personas are on Game Pass, aren't they? Drop by title. Every time I go on Game Pass, I keep seeing that Peppa Pig game, and every time I'm really curious to play it. Oh no, Persona's not on Game Pass anymore. Persona 3 used to be on Game Pass. I remember that. I must have took it off. I might actually re-add it though. I'd love to see you play Persona 3. 55 quid still. Jeez. Oh, it's on sale. Never mind. On sale. Why is the normal edition 55, but I can get the digital deluxe for 26? It's a really weird deal. And then they have a Persona 4. Well, they announced the Persona 4 revival a while ago, didn't they? They've just not shown anything for it. I feel like at some point I probably will sit down and play Persona 3. I feel like Persona's a game I have to be in the mood to play.
The time is right.
Put on my wishlist on Steam. They're a demo. One of the top played games on Steam Deck. The leaks are right. The Persona 4 remake will be coming in February. I feel like there's not really anything coming out around that time, so maybe then I'll finally play 3. I'm definitely curious though to see what's going to be at the Xbox showcase. I'm trying to think. I can't think of any other really games. Like, definitely Bethesda's going to show off. Definitely COD, Persona, Fable. Can't really think of like, because they showed Grounded, so we're not gonna get anything for Grounded. Maybe Outer Worlds 2 DLC, but I mean, I didn't like Outer Worlds 2, so I don't really care for that. Maybe Minecraft doesn't. Microsoft owns Minecraft, right? Halo? Never played Halo. I feel like it's a crime that I've never played Halo. Halo's another game I do want to play. And I remember the last showcase, I think there was a couple of games that they showed off that didn't have release dates, so we'll probably see them again. Halo 2, Halo 3 were literally the culture of my friends group growing up. I don't even know what was the culture of my, like, people around my age growing up. Probably fucking Minecraft. Or COD. Probably COD. I played COD growing up, so probably. I'm trying to go on this, but I keep seeing First Light, and I keep thinking First Light's on Game Pass. And it's not, and I keep thinking I could have saved myself money. Yeah, for us down here, it was Halo 2, Halo 3, COD 4, COD World at War. I feel like for me, it was maybe like Modern Warfare 2. Clockwork Revolution. I mean, somewhere out there's gonna be like a rumored list of what's to come out. Well, not what's to come out, but what's like to be shown. And probably somewhere it's leaked. I mean, the list I seen for stuff that was like rumored, like some of it was on there and some of it wasn't. I'm really sad because the new Uncharted game was on that. I was really hoping for Uncharted, but I don't really know what they could do for Uncharted, to be fair. It would just have to be another spin-off game. I mean, I suppose as well, Sony's not really going to let anything like that be shown. They want it for their own showcase as well. The Last of Us Part 1 was shown. I was digging some of the backlog, honestly, yeah. Like, there's a few games then and, like, there and there I'll get, but I wouldn't say, like, there's anything, like, with, like, a solid release date that I'm like, I want to play it immediately. Like, Until Dawn, I'm really excited for Until Dawn, the Resi, Code Veronica remake as well, I'm really excited for. I never played Code Veronica. Because every time I see people talking about Code Veronica, they keep talking about how, like, you can, like, hard lock yourself in it, and I'm like, ugh, I would do that. And then they were talking about the remake, and I was like, well, if they're remaking it, I may as well just wait till the remake's out. Yeah, Until Dawn, I'm really looking forward to Until Dawn too. Especially with being on, like, an island as well. I don't get the hate for Until Dawn, like, the new, like, when they announced it, everyone's like, it's not Until Dawn, and I'm like, it's one trailer. Like, let them show more. Like, the whole consensus of Until Dawn was they had to survive until Until Dawn. It's probably going to be the exact same with this game, where they're going to have to survive Until Dawn before, like, the fucking Coast Guard gets there or something. And then I think another argument where people were like, oh, but it's not the same character, so then why couldn't the Quarry be like Until Dawn? But then it's not the same developers, so that's probably why. I don't get the whole consensus with people being like, it's not the same characters, it's gonna suck. It's a choices matter game. Like, I feel like having characters return is just, it takes away the kind of whole choices matter thing. Yeah, there's space for multiple developers. I've always liked like games like that. Like Detroit Become Human, Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, Until Dawn, The Quarry, The Dark Pictures, Anthology, which is a hit or a miss if it's depending on what game. Yeah, Detroit was really good. I haven't actually seen anything from them in a while as well, Quantic Dreams. And my brain wants to say that just got so bright. They are working on they're working on a Star Wars game. Star Wars Eclipse. Did I get shown today? I don't even know all the fucking Star Wars games. That's so bright. Jesus Christ. You know what? I don't get all the fucking Star Wars games. I mean, I've only ever seen like 2 Star Wars movies, but I feel like you do not need like 50 games. So I just started playing the Jedi ones, the Fallen Order, because I keep hearing people say like they're really good. And I think I was saying to like Sean today, I started it, and he was like, "I'm surprised you've never played them before." And I'm like, "Well, they're Star Wars. I've never really cared for Star Wars. It's never been like a franchise I've watched." I went to see like a re-release of one of them in the cinema and hated it, but I think that's probably because I've seen one without knowing the entire story, so I was just confused the whole time. I was like, but everyone I hear talk about like the Jedi ones say they're really good. I was like, so it's on Game Pass. I'll give it a try. I think I've only done like the intro so far. But like there was like what 2 Star Wars games shown. Like, what is the need? Just give us one game. You don't need 50 games. One is enough. Or make one multiplayer game and just keep expanding on that. It's not needed. You do not need 50 games of the same fucking franchise. It just kills it. And I feel like Marvel's doing it pretty well, where it's is it Insomniac that does Spider-Man? It's because gaming is becoming more centrally corporate and therefore risk it. Yeah. Because like with Marvel, it's mostly Insomniac that's really developing their games. And I feel like they have done it right that way, where it's one developer. You know, so you're not getting like 5 different games from 5 different developers. You know, you're getting a game from the same developer every time. I know there was supposed to be one that got announced like ages ago, and it was with Captain America, and it looked really good, and Black Panther. But I feel like it's dead because we've never seen anything since it was announced. Like, it's been like radio silence for it. And then there was the Square Enix one that I bought the collector's edition for, which died so quickly. That was such a bad investment buying the collector's edition for that. You're a Marvel fan? I used to be a really big Marvel fan, and that's what my friends used to know me for, was being like a massive Marvel fan, but I feel like after Endgame, the quality of the movies just went down. Like they were 100% milking it. I'm not up to date I haven't seen the latest Captain America. I haven't seen Fantastic Four yet. There's probably another one I haven't seen. So I feel like I'm kind of burnt out on Marvel movies. Like, Thunderbolts was alright. I liked Thunderbolts, but I'm kind of like at a point where I'm like, I'm not in a big rush to go see them. Like, I don't care if I watch them in a cinema. I think as well was the issue with all the TV shows they didn't help as well. I've never seen a Marvel movie until 2019 and was forced to watch them literally all in chronological order up to Endgame in 1 month. Yeah, I could imagine that if you have to watch them all leading up to Endgame, you would get burnt out. So I liked what they done with Endgame because, you know, it led up to something. And I feel like the issue with like now is that they don't lead up to anything. Like, so there's supposed to be one coming out this year that's like Endgame, it's all of them. And then I'm like, there's no lead up to the movie. Like, what the fuck? You're just gonna, I don't get it. So and then when they were releasing all the movies, they were releasing all the Disney Plus shows alongside them. It was too much. And then they were like, oh yeah, the Disney Plus shows are gonna tie into the movies. And it kind of gets to that point where I'm like, it's too much to stay on top of like the story. Like some of the TV shows were good. Like WandaVision I thought was amazing. But I feel like lately it's not been good. I just hit my PC with my chair. And then Spider-Man's out soon. I know I'm seeing Spider-Man in the cinema because one of my friends is like a massive Spider-Man fan. But I mean, Spider-Man is what you can get away. You don't have to see them all. You just have to have seen Spider-Man movies. Even then, like, I don't even care for seeing Spider-Man. I'm only seeing it because my friend asked me to. But yeah, it is true what you're saying as well. Like, and I feel the same way about the DC movies, but I've never cared for DC as well. Like, I haven't seen Batman. Which you feel like I would watch Batman because it got filmed in Scotland, but I feel like the only thing really it's just I feel like the superhero genre now is just it's a dying breed. Like saw Dark Knight in the cinema, but that's it. Yeah, the Christopher Nolan ones were pretty good. It is definitely oversaturated. Like DC, I've lost count how many times have they rebooted the DC verse. And then I feel like my issue now is because it's James Gunn that's doing it, who did Guardians of the Galaxy. It's like really comedic, and I'm like, it just now feels like everyone is just the same movie. Like he did Suicide Squad. I thought Suicide Squad was good. Comedy worked for Suicide Squad, but I'm like Superman, Supergirl. I'm like, I just feel like it's gonna feel like the same movie. Like, I feel like there's only so many times you can do that whole comedic thing before it starts getting... What the fuck? I just shit myself. My headset just went power off. Before it kind of gets to that point where, like, okay, it's enough now. Like, you're overdoing it. I haven't even seen Guardians 3. Fuck knows when that released. Don't watch that. And the TV shows don't even know what the last one I watched that was. Yeah, the Guardians movies just keep getting more irritating. Yeah, and that's what I feel is going to happen with the DC verse, is it's going to get like that, where it's just going to get overdone with the comedic value. And I just, that's not my thing. Like, I feel like DC's always been seen as like the more serious. And there is stuff in DC you can do as comedic. Like I said, Suicide Squad works for being comedic. But stuff like Superman, I can't see Superman being like comedic. Supergirl. I don't even fucking know other DC stuff's in development. But I know because it's James Gunn doing them, they're probably all gonna be like that. And it's kind of the same with Marvel as well. I feel like all the Marvel movies are just kind of the same. There's just no build up to anything, which is why I loved Marvel in the beginning. You knew it was all building up to them fighting Thanos. And then they had Endgame, which was the big payoff. You know, they all came together, but now with this, I'm like, you're bringing out all this stuff, you're bringing out all these TV shows, but you're not showing what it's building up to. Like, because it's supposed to be Doom, but all we've seen of Doom is in Fantastic Four. So I'm like, what the fuck were all the other movies for? Because you were doing Kong, and then you fired the guy who was doing it, so you had all this build up to that, but you fired him rather than recasting, and you just decided to do a complete 180 and change. So, like, I probably won't even go see Doomsday in the cinema. I really don't care for it. I used to absolutely love Marvel. I grew up on Marvel, but I'm so done with it as a franchise. I think definitely doing the TV shows on Disney Plus killed it. They threw it too much in your face. I think the last Marvel movie I saw in the cinema was Black Panther or Thor, whichever one came out last. I'm really excited for these days. To extent probably says a lot about me, but I mean in terms of media, everything just kind of, yeah, no, I get that. Like, I can't really think of like anything that's coming out that I'm like, oh, I'm really excited to see. Like, I feel like any movie franchises now, it's just kind of getting pretty repetitive. I mean, like with Scream, the new Scream came out, and I feel like with Scream, I personally, I thought Scream 6 was really good. I'm fine with them not having Sydney in the movies because there gets to a point with Scream where going into Scream 7, I knew immediately, I'm like, Sydney's not gonna die. They're not gonna kill Sydney off. I haven't seen it still. I haven't seen it. I had like zero interest because I was like, I know what's gonna happen. They're not gonna kill Sydney off. And that's why I liked Scream 5. Because they did something different. You didn't expect them to kill off, one of the main three from the older movies, and they did. It's unexpected. Yeah, it sucks, but you don't expect it to happen. And it gets to a point where I'm like, is every Scream movie just going to be Ghostface, Sydney kills Ghostface? Like, it gets stale after a while. Like, there's only so many times you can do that format. And Scream 5, 6 did it good where they had new characters, They weren't focusing on Sydney. And Sydney's a good character, but like, I haven't seen it, but I could probably go in and I could probably tell you who's going to survive and who's the killers. Because it's just predictable at this point. Like, I don't see them. You into the whole backroom stuff? People seem excited. I've never really cared for backrooms. I seen the trailer. I didn't think it looked that good. My friend the other day messaged me and he was like, do you want to go see Backrooms for the meme of it? And I was like, what the fuck does that even mean for the meme of it? I'm like, what? He was like, oh, just to laugh at it. And I'm like, why would I go see a movie that people are going to watch, that generally want to watch, to then go laugh at it and disturb them watching it? I'm like, I'm not going to pay to go see something that I know I'm not going to like. But I've seen the trailers. It hasn't interested me. I do want to see Obsession. I thought Obsession looked really good, and I've heard really good things about it. I do want to see that. I don't even know. I think the new Scary Movie just came out as well. Scary Movie is always funny. I don't even know. Like, what even was it? I think the last movie I seen in the cinema was Wicked. That was like November. Was it? Was it? November? Was it? No, I feel like I've been to the cinema this year. I don't know. I've seen this year. I feel like I've been to the cinema this year. It was for a re-release. And I've been... November kind of been the last time I was at the cinema, and that was long ago. It probably was. Or if it was probably a re-release is why I went to the cinema. I've not heard of that one. Yeah, Scary Movie's out. Obsession's still showing. There's a Masters of the Universe movie as well, which is supposed to be good. Have you seen Widow's Bay yet? No, it's a TV show, isn't it? I started watching From. I've watched the first episode. That was actually really good. I remember you saying to watch that. When the fuck have I just seen a movie called Lesbian Space Princess? What the fuck? I thought it was really good, actually. I do need to watch more. I think I watched the first episode and a little bit of the second one. There's a new Evil Dead movie as well coming out in July. It gets a lot better. Oh, shit. Paw Patrol's out in August. That's me sorry. By the End of Oak Street, which is that weird movie about dinosaurs. Resident Evil's out in September. I don't know how I feel about the Resident Evil movie. I don't know how I feel. And then Hunger Games as well. Paw Patrol. There's a Zelda movie? Didn't even know that was... Holy shit, Shrek 5? Wait, Shrek 5? I thought Shrek was coming out this year. Wait, Avengers in December? Oh yeah, Spider-Man's July. Why the fuck did I think Avengers was like earlier? The Zelda movie looked shit. I didn't even know they'd even shown anything for it. Oh, yeah, Minecraft movie. That's another good point, actually. We never seen anything for like TV shows because I know they've been filming season 3 of The Last of Us. I thought they could have shown off something for that. I don't know about Fallout, if they've filmed anything for Fallout yet. But yeah, they might announce Minecraft movie too. They've announced, I think there's been some casting stuff that's come out for Minecraft. I seen Minecraft in the cinema, actually. Did that come out this year? I don't know why the fuck I went to see that in the cinema willingly. That was a choice. I think I just wanted to leave the house. I was thinking that the first game was so popular, there's no way to leave money on the table. It is confirmed, I think, Minecraft movie 2, but I don't know if we'll get a look at it. They maybe might announce some new casting. Yeah, actually, I'm quite surprised they didn't show off any like movies or that. Because the Game Awards, they showed off. My brain wants to say Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat. It was one of the two. Probably Street Fighter. I think it was Street Fighter. Yeah, it was Street Fighter actually, wasn't it? And I feel like they showed off something else. They showed off both? Oh. Well, I was right then. Yeah, because season 3 of The Last of Us actually is pretty sure that's like way into filming. It's interesting. I mean, to be fair, they probably don't because the consensus was that season 2 of The Last of Us sucked, and it did. I don't know how they butchered that so badly. Like, there was no Witcher, Fallout, Last of Us TV updates. Oh shit, yeah, The Witcher as well. I was also expecting, because The Witcher 3 DLC got announced, maybe to see something for that. I feel like I seen something for Fallout somewhere. It was online. For season 3. I guess it depends as well if like The Witcher, no, I'm pretty sure The Witcher's been filmed. If what Fallout's been filming yet. But I know The Last of Us is in the middle of season 3 filming. So they at the very least could have shown off like teaser for that, but I think they know no one fucks with the TV show anymore. Like season 2 completely killed it. Because The Last of Us, the first one, is like my favorite game of all time. I absolutely adore the game. Season 1 was good. Season 2, that show was so bad. I generally, I don't know how they fucked it up so badly. With how hated the game is. How, like, you took like the main thing, which was that Ellie's supposed to be fucking depressed, and in the TV show you made it seem like she was happy. How the fuck did they manage that? Yeah, I feel like actually, I'm sure the last. I don't know if they finished filming yet. They might have filming on hold. Shock Nintendo haven't set a date yet. They're probably waiting for all this to like blow over before they announce anything. I'm desperate for Nintendo, so I feel like buying a Switch 2 was a horrible investment. I refuse to buy a Switch 2. I can't justify how much a Switch is. Like, it's so overpriced. I mean, to be fair, any console is now. I think the fucking PS5 sets you back about 700 quid. But I can't justify spending. I'm a Donkey Kong guy. Yeah, I have the first Switch, but I don't even play my first Switch enough, so I can't justify spending that much for the Switch 2. Where I'm gonna play one game and it's gonna collect dust. Like maybe when they go on sale, I'll grab it if they ever go on sale. Because I know they are slowly now starting to kind of go more towards now just making their games just for the Switch 2. I mean, I was looking as well. I was looking at a Steam Deck because I'm like, it's Steam but handheld, but also you can hook up to the TV and that. But then I seen they raised the prices and I was like, fuck that. It's like 600 quid now, and I'm like, I am not paying 600 quid for that. For basically a handheld console. You could just go and build well, to be fair, actually, no, you can't build a PC for that price. Yeah, I think it's like 600 and something. I have an LCD. Yeah, see, and that's the thing now, you can't even buy that one. It's only the OLED you can buy. It is, I think it's like 600 now for it. They stopped doing the LCD ones. Yeah, 650 now it is for a Steam Deck. Minimum. And I'm like, I'm not paying $650 for a handheld console. I'd rather just take that $650 and put it towards building a PC. Which can do all the things a Steam Deck can do. Like, I feel like, because you can get good deals on building a PC. I feel like I got a good deal building my PC for what it is. Yeah, put it towards a better graphics card. Like, I see the point, like, if you do a lot of traveling and that, and you are mainly a PC gamer, if you do a lot of traveling, it works out there, but yeah, I'm running a 5070, an i9, and then I think 40 or like 64 gigs of RAM. I regret, though, because I had my friend build my PC for me, and I helped him build it, and I said to him, like, here's my budget, just go. Pick whatever parts, I trust you. And he came back and he was like, originally it was like 128 gigs of RAM, and I was like, I do not need 128 gigs of RAM. Who the fuck needs that much RAM? And then obviously now with like RAM prices, I'm like, I fucking wish. Because I was like to him, I was like, nah, if I ever need any more RAM, I'll just buy it. And now I'm like, I wish I'd went for the 128 gigs of RAM. I could have sold that. I could have made a profit and sold that. Yeah, it's crazy. I was like, I fucking wish I'd said yes to that, because it was only like £100 extra. But in my brain, I was like, I do not need 128 gigs of RAM. I will just buy more, and now it's gonna cost me that for a fucking stick of RAM. I was hoping to get a 58 this year, but yeah. I think I got my PC built last year, I think roughly around this time, and I think I just timed it perfectly right before everything skyrocketed. Because I think I got my graphics card for about 400, I think. I think it was the same with like my processor as well, as with 300-400. And then like now I look at everything and I'm like, ugh. Like, I remember my little cousin. He was like, yeah, I want to build a PC, and I was like, good luck with that. I was like, good luck with that. I was like, good sir, you are like 16 years old. I was like, you are not getting a fucking PC built at your age. Now, your PCs are always smooth, so you're clearly doing something right. I mean, yeah, I give props to my friend. He did build a good PC. It's really funny actually as well, because he sent me it, and it's got the Corsair, the liquid coolant, has like the little screen, and he was like, yeah, I just knew immediately you would want that, and I'm like, I've always wanted one of them. Just gotta work on the gameplay. Do you know, I was saying this to Sean the other day, I was like, he must think, like, Luke must think I am such a bad gamer, because every game he has watched me play, I've done so bad in. But I swear, I am good at some games. One day, I'm gonna stream Fortnite for you, and you will see how hard I have to carry Sean in that game. It's impressive. I'm relying on the evidence of my eyes and ears. I feel like just because, well, to be fair, choice-based games, horrendous at stealth, I'm horrendous at. I need to find a game that is neither of those things. I'll just stream purely just Fortnite. That's it. It's like the only game. I actually surprised, like, Tomb Raider. That was bad. Sean was like the other day to me, he was like, I said to him, I was like, oh, I uninstalled it because he was asking, and he was like, what? And I was like, I'm not playing more of that. I was like, they're remaking it anyway. I was like, I'd rather just wait for the remake where I'm not going to want to pull my hair out playing it. I was replaying the 2013 one. I just finished that. But I think I'm going to hold off on playing Rise and Shadow before Catalyst comes out. But I don't think I could keep playing Anniversary. I generally I wanted to jump out a window. Even watching it felt clunky. Yeah, like I was saying this, I was like, the gameplay is fine. Like my only issue is the jumping mechanics. Like I was jumping at things where from like the exact same angle and she would grab, and then sometimes doing the exact same thing, she just wouldn't grab the ledge. And I was like, if that wasn't an issue, the game probably wouldn't be that bad. But it gets frustrating after a while. I mean, I get it. It's an older game. They're clunky. But I'm like, they're remaking it. I'll just play the remake. I'll just play the remake where it's not gonna feel that frustrating to play. Like, if they weren't remaking it, then 100% I would have played through the full thing, but I really don't think it's worth it. And I mean, the remake's not that far off as well. Because I have Z's games on Steam and she owns like all the Tomb Raider games, I think. She was saying as well, but well, no, yeah, she was saying about Legend's really good, and I'm like, if the controls are anything like that, I'm not touching it. I was like, you could never make me play that again. I was like, that was terrible. Like I was playing that, and even I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, you're bad at this. But Z asked me to play it, and she's like, I just really want to see like how bad you are. And she said to me, like, usually when she plays it, she plays up to Peru. So I was like, I will play up to at least the end of Peru. And that is that. I was like, if it is bad as what you make, I love the Uncharted games. The Uncharted games are amazing. Do you know, I was thinking of replaying them. At least like the first 3. I replayed 4 and Lost Legacy not too long ago, but I do love the Uncharted games. I'd watch because I only remember 15 minutes of them. Yeah, because I was saying that to Sean. I was like, I don't know what I want to play next. But I do love Uncharted. I think I have it installed on my PlayStation actually, the Nathan Drake collection. BioShock as well is another series I want to play that I've never played. I've played Infinite, but that game was a fucking mindfuck, and I think my brain cells understood that. Arkham as well. I want to replay the Arkham series. I'm in the mood for the Arkham series as well. And then God of War, I just played Ragnarok not too long ago. I don't think I could sit through replaying the 2018 one. I don't even know what the fuck I'm so done with God of War. I like 2018. I haven't played the older ones, but I watched someone I stream right now is playing through like, she's played through like all of them, like from 1 all the way to Ragnarok. So I was watching her play those. And even she's the same. When she got to Ragnarok, she was like, I don't know what it is about it, but I just, she couldn't get into it. And I do think it was the pacing. Like I played a beginning bit of it on PS5, didn't touch it, got on PC, again, played that same part, and then didn't pick it up for months, played a little bit more, and then it wasn't until recently I actually was like, I need to sit down and finish this, because it's taking up like 200 gigs on my fucking hard drive. And the 2018 one, I thought the 2018 one was amazing. I liked it. But I've heard like me I could not get into Ragnarok. And Horizon's the same. I played the first Horizon. For some reason, I absolutely hated the first Horizon. And then Forbidden West was with PlayStation Plus Extra, so I was like, something to play, I'll try it out. Absolutely loved Forbidden West. And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, they're all variations of the same game. That's the thing, because the streamer I'm watching, Valkyrie, she's gone for this whole thing, like she's just playing like shitloads of like single player story games, and that's what everyone's saying is, oh, if you like God of War, you'll like Horizon. So I want to retry the first Horizon game, because I'm like, well, I like Forbidden West, so maybe now if I go back and play the first one, I'll like it. I don't know why I didn't like the first one. I think the gameplay really annoyed me for some reason. I think I got really mad at the climbing in that game. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Odyssey. That's also one of my favorite Assassin's Creeds. Valhalla. I didn't like Origins. I hate Origins. I hated. I'm gonna take his heads off. I hate Origins. Valhalla, I felt was too long. Yeah, Origins was the Egyptian one. I felt Valhalla was way too long. The pace in Valhalla wasn't good, and then Mirage I didn't like, and then Shadows I thought was okay, and then obviously they're bringing out the Black Flag remake, but Black Flag's my favorite, so I know I'm gonna like that. But I swear, I need to Google this, because I am convinced the next one that was to be like RPG was to be Salem. So I don't know if the guy maybe left and he just took the idea with him. And they're supposed to be working on a Assassin. Oh god, that's right. They're supposed to be working on an Assassin's Creed TV show, aren't they? Oh, no, I have to go on Wikipedia. I think it's Wikipedia that has the upcoming games. My time is representing AC Valhalla. Still haven't played it. Yeah, AC Valhalla is like all of England. No Scotland, unfortunately. Oh no, they've not got the upcoming ones in this. What might have. But I mean, it's not a good representation though, because it's in like Viking times. I swear to God. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure they have like 5 different games in development, but I swear, I'm convinced. Is it Hex? I think it is. This one. Hex, or whatever the fuck it's called. See? Yeah, there's a short teaser for it. It's like a cult stuff. And the rumor was it was to be like Salem Witch Trials, and then the main character could turn into a cat. But then they released that other game, and I'm like, that's literally what it was supposed to be. Don't start playing trailers. But now I can't find anything on it, so maybe I was just imagining it. The older Assassin's Creed games are pretty good. Like the Ezio trilogy is really good. I like 3. I've never finished the first one, which is crazy. I've been playing Assassin's Creed since the first one came out, but as a kid, my brain cell could never finish the first one. I got way too confused playing it. Unity is pretty good. I know when Unity came out, a lot of people didn't like it just because there was a lot of bugs, but to this day, I would say Unity still holds up pretty well. I feel like as well, like the world in Unity as well, like feels very alive. Like the crowds in it as well, like they definitely went like full on like the crowds because they're fucking massive. And I think as well, like with the Notre Dame, it's like it is proper like to a scale. as well. I liked Uni. I thought Uni was really good. Syndicate, I do want to replay Syndicate because I don't remember anything about Syndicate. I know it's Victorian London, but other than that, and it's the twins, but other than that, I don't remember anything. And then I think after Syndicate is when it went into like Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla. But it's the same with Assassin's Creed. They for a while they did start milking that franchise, but they've kind of now, like, I think they've learned not to pump out one every year and take their time to fully develop it. Yeah, I'm the same. That's what drew me to Assassin's Creed was the historical aspect of it. I think that's why probably Odyssey as well ended up being like one of my favorites as well, because I absolutely love like Greek mythology and that. So it being all on that, and then Black Flag was all about pirates as well, which I absolutely love. But I'm really curious now what the next one's going to be then, if it's not going to be the Salem Witch Trials, because I was really curious. Like, Salem Witch Trials seems so cool. It's like there's so much you could do with that. Because they said it's supposed to be like a darker approach. So who knows? Trying to think what other series. I mean, there's Call of Duty, but Call of Duty's dying. I've refused to buy Call of Duty games now that they were on Game Pass, and then now they've taken them off Game Pass. So now I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not paying 70 quid for a game that is the same every year. I've never played that. I've heard good things about Hellblade. That's what it is, isn't it? It's like Hellblade was the first one. I think I've seen a little bit of someone play that. And I feel like somewhere I probably own it. On some platform, I'm sure I own it. State of Decay, I've never played. Zombies, isn't it? State of Decay is like kind of... No, I was going to say DayZ, but is DayZ heavy on zombies? I don't know, I feel like I need... Is it too soon for a new flight sim? I mean... You never go wrong with flight sim, I feel like. I think my airport's in flight sim, actually. To be honest, I think every airport's in flight sim. I'm gonna play flight sim, though. I've noticed that there are pretty good sales on the Age of Empires game this week, so I think there might be some kind of news. Yeah, I feel like that is kind of... You just look at what's on sale. Maybe it is on sale on Steam. I just seen Resident Evil and I'm like, ooh, oh, they updated Steam. Your personal calendar. What? Where is the sale section on Steam now? They've updated it. I'm lost. Oh my god, this is throwing me off. Of course, Backrooms. I played this Escape the Backrooms game and I'm pretty sure I got confused and I ended up refunding it. Oh yeah, Forest as well. There was supposed to be the third game to the Forest. That got announced. Maybe see something for that. That's on sale actually, Sons of the Forest. Still never finished, and I think virtually every fucking Backrooms game is on sale. Hitman. Oh, Cuphead is on sale. I don't know if I'd like Cuphead. I thought I'd get really mad at Cuphead. I mean, yes, that is why you want to watch me play it. Minecraft Dungeons 2 news? Yeah, there's gotta be some news for Minecraft. I'm expecting something on Minecraft. Fable was on sale. Outworlds 2 is on sale. I like how The Wolf Among Us is on sale. I'm not gonna buy that when they just announced there's a fucking remaster coming at the end of the year. Alien Isolation is on sale. Alien Isolation was such a good game, but I could never replay it. It was horrifying. I think that's like the one time I've played a horror game and I've generally been like, please make this end. Never played Fortnite or Minecraft. Minecraft was like a thing for me, like when I was a kid. I had these like online friends, and like every summer during the summer holidays from school, like we'd all get on a server and play together. Not so much now. Like Minecraft for me is like now and then I'll like be like, oh, I'm in the mood for Minecraft, and I'll play it for like 2 weeks and not touch it again for fucking ages. And then Fortnite, I played on and off for a bit, and when Zero Build came out, I started playing it regularly with Sean, but like now, I'm kind of with Fortnite. Like I think I'm just kind of done with Fortnite. I'm a bit burnt out on it, but it's like the only game really Sean will want to play. So I kind of have to play it. And I feel like there's been nothing new in Fortnite lately. Right, there's that free thing for Marathon as well. Yeah, it's a Forest franchise sales. I think we might see something for the newer one coming out. Someday I'll go back and finish Sons of the Forest. The whole battle royale, yeah, it is kind of like a saturated genre now. Battle royale, like I remember when Fortnite came out, everywhere started doing it. I think now it's has kind of like died now, and I think it is just kind of between COD and Fortnite, but I don't know if it's just because I've played Fortnite so much over the years now that I'm just kind of like, ugh. Or generally like they're just not adding anything new to the game. Like even watching in Summer Games Fest, like for the new season, I'm like, there does not look like there's anything new, and anything that is new, I'm pretty sure they've done in previous seasons. I think to be fair, I am probably just burnt out on Fortnite, but I feel like I just need a break from it, but I feel like I'm not gonna get the break I want from it. Because the live event was today at like 12. I can't even bother going on for a live event. Like, I'll probably jump on and check out the new season today whenever the fucking servers go back online, but I know I'm probably going to go on it and be like, this is literally the exact same as last season, and then not touch it. Well, I'll like never play in like my own time. And I've never played Warzone. Usually when it comes to like COD, it's usually just like zombies I'll play. Big FOMO advertising, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know, like, my consensus, like, with the Fortnite live event, I'm like, they last like 30 minutes, and I really don't find them that impressive because when you look at it, I'm like, basically what you're doing is in every other game. The difference is you don't do it. I'm like, that's the only thing. Like, it's nothing I haven't already seen in another game. I adored zombies in World at War. Yeah. I feel like Black Ops 3 was like really peak zombies when they had like Zombie Chronicles in that. But then they had like the Black Ops 3 maps. Zombies now, I'm like, how fucking easy zombies now is crazy. I mean, and like Call of Duty is the same as like Minecraft. I'll have a period where I'm like, oh, I'm really in the mood to play Call of Duty, and I'll play it for like a little while, and then never touch it again. But the issue with Call of Duty is how fucking massive the games are. Like, I have it installed on my PC, and I think it's taken up almost 200 gigs, and I'm like, why is that? Compress your fucking files. Yeah, it's crazy easy, but also way more complicated than it used to be. Yeah, definitely. Definitely with like the whole things they've added, like with your power-ups and that. But I don't know. There is definitely something easier about it. Because I was going through like a couple of months ago, I was like going through a zombies period where I was playing a lot of zombies. You gotta run around, shoot the moon, eat some candy, yeah. And I feel like now as well, like it's so much easier just to run circles around zombies. Like I was playing it with Sean, and we were doing the new one, we were doing the Nuketown map. And, like he was relatively new to zombies and that, so like, he wasn't used to it. But I've been playing zombies since World at War. So like he's constantly going down, and I'm basically just solo into fucking level 50. And I'm like, it is ridiculous how easy it is just for me just to run circles around them. Like I feel like it did not used to be that easy to run circles around them. And I think as well the fact that you can basically jump over anything also makes it so much easier. Because I remember like World at War was insanely hard. I think it was like 2 hits and you were dead. And if you got hit, you were fucked. Like once you got hit once, that was it. You were basically stuck to the zombie. But yeah. And the maps as well are crazy. Like the last map they just come out with is fucking massive. I'm like, what the fuck? I played it maybe like twice and I was like, this is fucking massive. What the fuck is the need for this? Yeah, it's more of a game of stamina now, testing a lot. You can play before you get bored, yeah. Exactly, like I mean there's the Easter eggs and that, but I don't even feel like the Easter eggs are even worth it. And then they have the whole like directed mode as well, which basically outright tells you how to do the Easter egg. Like it's like baby mode for Easter eggs. They cap the round for you. It will come up on the screen the steps for you to do. It will tell you where to go to do it. I mean, I can see, I think as well with making the decision now with Call of Duty where they aren't going to release them on Game Pass until like a year after release. I feel like that's probably gonna kill. I think that's gonna take a big hit on them because it's the same game every year. Like I think unless you're like someone who like proper play, you play COD all the time, I don't see someone going out and spending 70 quid on the game that is going to be the exact same as the game that just came out last year. Like, I'm like that. I'm not going to pay 70 quid for COD. I don't play multiplayer in COD. I'm not going to go buy Modern Warfare 4. I like the campaign, but I'm not going to pay 70 quid to go play Modern Warfare 4's campaign. I'd rather just wait until next year when it's on Game Pass and play it. You can get away playing last year's and probably not realize it exactly. I don't even get the whole why they've basically rebooted Modern Warfare as well. I'm like, why? Like, it's military. You can do so much with the military. You can do virtually anything. You could do fucking historical, futuristic, current times. Like, you do not need to be redoing the story. The story was fine. You take away the magic that was Modern Warfare 2 and you redo it. It does not hit the same. Yeah, I think I played a little bit of multiplayer on the honestly, I don't even fucking know what one we're on. Black Ops 7? Why is there 7 Black Ops? Like, the stories don't even tie in now. Like, because the campaign for Black Ops 7, it was like co-op campaign. It was so shit. And I was playing it. And I was like, How the fuck does this tie into the other Black Ops? I don't even know where this takes place. I was like, what the fuck? I was like... But... I used to play COD a lot when I was younger, but now I'm just kind of like... Yeah, nah, it's not worth it. I'm shocked that Modern Warfare 4 is going to be October, because they don't want to compete with... They don't want to compete with GTA, because any sane game development or publisher knows you're not going to compete with GTA. It's like the most anticipated game. It's not going to happen. I mean, I think my thing for GTA as well is, and I fucking hate that they do this, is I'm fairly certain they're doing what GTA 5 did as well, where it's not going to be on PC on release, which means I'm going to have to buy it on console, and then when it comes on PC, I'm going to have to buy it on PC. So I'm saying MW4 is October, GTA is November. That's a whole month before a good 50% of that player base will drop off. Yeah, I feel like with COD, they could probably do a skip in a year. And it's late October as well. So it's not even a whole month of like October. I think it comes out like 23rd of October or something. I definitely don't. I mean, I get why they do the year releases, because it's the cycle between developers. But it doesn't hurt to skip a year. Fuck, skip a year, get all 3 developers, have them work on one game. You have Treyarch fully work on zombies. They just do zombies. Infinity Ward does fucking multiplayer, and then Raven Software does campaign, whatever. Boom, you'd get a solid game out of that. Rather than having... Because they're not going to compete with GTA. I mean, I'm excited for GTA, but... As I said, I do think like Rockstar has better games than GTA, and I hate it with so much passion that they're like GTA. Like Red Dead was amazing. My favorite game growing up was Bully, which is done by Rockstar. To be fair, actually, in this day and age, they definitely could never make another Bully. Yeah, I like the whole aesthetic of Vice City, and you would probably like GTA 6 because it's Vice City is set in. Yeah, Bully was insanely fun. I've sunk hours into Bully, like growing up as a kid, and even now, like I think on Steam I'm sat at like 40 hours in that game. And I think at one point they had the plan for doing a sequel, but they were like, nah. And I'm like, please. I don't care what the sequel is. I don't care if it's not the same character. I would love another Bully game, but I think in this day and age, people would get triggered so fast that I think I wouldn't fly now with people nowadays. L.A. Noire as well. Well, I don't know if Rockstar developed L.A. Noire, if they published it, but L.A. Noire as well is another good one. I was in the mood actually to replay L.A. Noire. That's always funny to watch me play because I'm so fucking bad at reading faces. That as well, that was an insanely good game. And to this day as well, I still say this, to this day, there's never been another game like L.A. Noire. I've never seen a game with like those mechanics. With like the whole like going to the crime scene, looking around, going clues, interrogating people by like trying to read their facial expressions. I've never seen another game. Do you feel a sense of pride towards Rockstar North? Genuine question, by the way. I mean, yeah, they're insane. I applied to work for Rockstar and they rejected me, so you know, I have a bit ill intent towards that. But I mean, to be fair, I literally was like, I'm gonna apply. Fuck it, they're wanting game testers. I'm gonna apply. I was like, more than likely, I'm not gonna get it. I was like, because they're gonna be so strict with their hiring process with GTA. But yeah, no, it's cool. I mean, to be fair, when you think about it, like with Scotland, I think that's all we really have going for us with game developers is really Rockstar. They weren't even aware it was a British developer. I mean, that's exactly what someone under an NDA who would say spill the beans. No, I wish I was working for Rockstar. It would be so cool, but unfortunately they rejected me. I would have just went into that interview and just been like, Bully sequel now, LA Noire sequel now. To be fair, it probably wouldn't have been fucking game testing for GTA 6. It probably was like GTA Online, but I've looked at their website and they're fucking strict with what they want you to have requirement wise. Yeah, LA Noire was amazing. We had the people who made Mind's Eye apply to work for them and they rejected me as well, and I was like, well, fuck you, no. And then their game done really shit, and I was kind of laughing at that because I was like, see, you hired me as a game tester. All those bugs could have been avoided. But yeah, I think I've never been a big Red Dead Redemption guy, but that's probably because that, yeah. No, Red Dead 2 story is amazing, but that is a long game. That's like 60 hours easy, I think. One playthrough, well, I think alone for the story can be. I think all the side content, you could sink in so many more hours. I'm trying to think. They had Manhunt. I've never played Manhunt. I think that was kind of like a slasher focused kind of game. But I don't think Rockstar actually developed LA Noire though. I think they just published. Let's see, Rockstar Games released. Yeah, a fucking Austin Powers game? Or did they just publish? I'm assuming they just published. Yeah, they published. Random. Max Payne? You know. Did you ever play the Condemned games? No, I've never played Condemned. I've seen people play them though. Yeah, like I look at their releases lately and it's literally just been GT. New Max Payne 1 and 2 project? Oh, that's Remedy that's doing that. Never mind. Yep, never mind. I was like, New Max Payne? It's Remedy's remaking the first and second ones. Yeah, I watched I don't even fucking remember who. Like a while back, when I was younger, I watched people play Condemned on YouTube. I'm trying to think of like games like, I don't know, fucking bookshelf of like PS3, PS4 games. I'm in the mood as well to replay Spider-Man 2, but I think I'd want to do that on PC. And every time I look over into the corner room, I'll see that fucking giant ass Spider-Man statue I have. A great collector's edition statue, but Jesus fucking Christ that they make it massive. What? Why did I just see Minecraft with fucking Billy? What? You can get paid now for playing Minecraft. Oh my god, that's who the person was in Crossbar. I knew she looked familiar. I just seen on my Twitter. She was in The Boys. I was like, she looks so familiar. Oh my god, it's almost 2 o'clock. Fuck. I just looked at Humble Monthly this month and holy shit, it's a dire month. I think I seen like they had an IGN build and it was bundle and it was all like indie games. What the fuck was it? I looked at my Steam news and I just seen like for Repo I was like, what the fuck was that picture? Headliner's Octopath 2, which is great, but I already own it. Add me up on Steam, by the way. Yeah, I'll add you on Steam. This headset. I think this headset needs charger, actually. It's beeping at me. Oh. Do. What spell today? What is going on with this keyboard? There you go, I sent you an friend request. Yeah, I feel like I really need to like look like at my PlayStation and my PC and like write out my backlog of games that I want to play and be like this, because I feel like the issue as well with PlayStation Plus, because you get the free games every month. My fucking like catalog on PlayStation's massive, but you know, like I was saying to Sean the other day, I'm generally like, because I mostly play PC now. I was like, I am generally considering canceling my PlayStation Plus because it is not worth it. I was like, it's been so shit. Like the games are so bad. It's all either games I own or like games I would never play. It's awful, but I don't think I redeemed a PlayStation Plus game in like a year. I done them. Yeah, I usually just redeem them. I have them, but because they're free, they're there. May as well. But they're so bad. But it is usually all games. It's what, 650 dedicated FIFA machine. Yeah, I used to play. I was like PlayStation right up until I got my PC. But now, like when I look at that, I'm like, it's actually cheaper to play games on PC. Like, what was it? I think it was Resident Evil. It was like £5 cheaper on PC. And I was like, what the fuck? But like, I'll keep my PlayStation and that for exclusives because like I love the exclusives. Like as I said, like The Last of Us is my favorite game, but that's on fucking PC now, so you know I'm not gonna boot up my PlayStation to play that. But like Wolverine's coming out. Yeah, plus if you buy it on PC, you'll have it 10 years later. Exactly. It's not gonna be a case where like when you never played The Last of Us. Is it good? I love The Last of Us. I truly think it is a game everyone should play. I remember, I think it was like just before the TV show came out, Sean had never played it. And I played it when it released. So like a good like 10 years of like replayed it, right? I remember saying to him, I'm like, yeah, I've played it that much. I actually know the script by memory. Like I could quote it straight up from memory. And he didn't believe me. We started playing the game and I started quoting it and he was like, what the fuck? And I was like, yeah. And I didn't realize until like someone had done it to me how fucking annoying that must have been. I was like, you know what, now I get why you put me on mute when I kept quoting it. Steam sales in like 9 days, yeah. I think it's a hit or miss when they go on sale. But it is, man. The second one is kind of like like when it came out, a lot of people fucking hated it, but it's got like certain things that happen in it. But my consensus was like, I'm like, with what happens in the first game, what happens in the second game makes sense. And I feel like by the end of the second game, if you end up, yes, the second one's on the golf club incident. And I feel like as well, like, and this is the thing I said to, like, because a lot of people were like, oh, I actually ended up liking this character by the end of the game. I'm like, well, the fact is you started off hating this character at the beginning of the game, and by the end of it, you like them for what they've done, shows then how good the writing was, because you were so fucking pissed off at the beginning of the game. And I have the collector's edition for part 2, and honestly, for how much it was how detailed the fucking statue is. The statue is massive. Like it's probably one of my favorite like statues I own, gaming wise. But yeah, the first one, I think the first one's a masterpiece. I definitely, I think, like, to be fair, Naughty Dog's games in general are just amazing. You know, like the Uncharted series as well. And I hate so much for some fucking reason they have Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy on PC, but they won't port 1 to 3 over because they're saying they're too old. It was Dispatch. I thought Dispatch was amazing. It was really good. If you like the Telltale games, I think you'll like Dispatch because it's done by developers who worked at Telltale and they went off and funded their own studio. And it's not just like choice based, like they have the whole mini game of like dispatching superheroes, which, my god, you get into. I will admit I was terrible at it. That was probably painful to watch me do as well. I was pretty bad at that, but yeah, Dispatch is really good. I think I had a lot of games on PC that I own on PlayStation that I need to replay on PC. Someone else who likes Not for Broadcast. That was such a fun game just to chill and play. I don't even know where I discovered that game from. It must have been a YouTuber or something played it. That's such a niche game. Yeah, it was. It's just so niche. I don't know if I ever finished. I think I finished all the DLC for it as well. Yeah, I have like 3 of my friends' games library as well on Steam, so like my Steam library is sat at like fucking 500. 17. Oh, damn, that is cheap. Yeah, I think there was one that's like a time loop that I kind of got a bit bored playing. The Ghost Hunter one was pretty good. I did find the time loop one a bit. I kind of got bored, I think, like partway through. I think I finished it. I think. Don't even remember. Damn, that's a lot of games. Yeah, I'm kind of at a point where, like, I want to slowly, all the games I have on PlayStation, get them on Steam. But, like, not pay full price for. So, slowly I'm getting there. It'll take a while. I think my PlayStation catalog's at like fucking 500 games. So, but slowly we'll get there. I'm just seeing as well, actually, the original Resident Evils are on sale. To be fair, you could probably just emulate them, couldn't you? Ooh, Dino Crisis is on sale, actually. But after tonight, your library might increase by 2 games. You don't have to do that, man. I appreciate you enough just for watching. Why do I feel like you're gonna give me like Persona 3 and you're gonna be like, play this? You don't have to do that. Like I've always said that. I just like streaming. It's my way of socializing and that. Because I can't be bothered leaving. I'm not inflicting Persona on anyone. Listen, I would play Persona, but if that shit is anywhere as long as what Persona 5 was, my fucking god. Be prepared that it will not get played all in one. To get played and then come back to like a year, I think. I think it took me like a year to complete Persona 5. And I see it sat in my Steam. And I'm like, and every time I look at it and I'm like, I'd like to replay Persona. And then I remember, I'm like, do I want to dedicate 100 hours? Because I know it's going to bug me if I start it and I don't finish it. Even though I've played it before. Have you ever played Catherine? It's done by the same developers. I really liked that. It was really fun. I really liked Catherine. I was thinking about that the other day, and I was like, I'd love to replay that. I was like, but if I stream this, I feel like people would watch and be like, what the fuck is this game? The gameplay is so different from the cutscenes. But I love Catherine. I love playing that game. And surprisingly, I'm actually not terrible at that. And it's one of the... Did you ever play the Katamari games? No. What games are those? I have so many tabs open. Why the fuck have I got so many tabs open? I'll Google them. These look really familiar. Where do I know that little guy from? I know that little face. And I don't know where from. His face looks familiar. They had a game come out this... No, it's 2025. It's not 20... No, wait. No, it's 2026 this year. I want to look at as well. As like, I want to go back and I'd be like, okay, what games did I used to play on the PS2 and emulate them? They're so much fun and crazy addictive for worth. You just have to roll up everything onto a ball and eventually make a galaxy with it. Ooh, that sounds fun. You know what game also was on my list to play and I used to love playing when I was younger was Little Big Planet. I don't know when I bought it, but I own the Sackboy, a big adventure, a great adventure. And I somehow have it on disc. I have it on digital. Never finished it. But it's like a platformer, so I know I'd be absolutely horrendous at it. For emulation. See, that's the thing as well, like, a lot of people keep saying about the Steam Deck as well, because you can emulate on the Steam Deck, and I'm like, that'd be so good for emulating. I think my issue is, though, if I was to play all the games I played as a kid, people would be like, what the fuck? It would be like Scooby-Doo, fucking Bratz. No, I mean, the older GTAs you can play now. I played Scarface as a kid, actually. And the 50 Cent games. Really random. Really random to have played the 50 Cent games as a kid. And Scarface. Scarface also. I remember playing Scarface as a kid, and like, if you go in the ocean, you get ate by a shark. I remember it used to scare me, and my brother used to keep doing it purposely to torment me. I couldn't have had you down as a 50 Cent fan. I don't listen to him now, but for some reason, as a kid, I really loved listening to 50 Cent at an age I should not be listening to 50 Cent at. My god. I did not understand those lyrics as a kid. You get off the impression of more of a rock person. It's really interesting because, like, it's always funny, like, when people ask me, like, oh, what kind of music do you listen to? Bro, my music taste, it is literally everything. Like, it'll go from, like, the most, like, poppiest song, and then it'll play, like, heavy metal next. And then I'll start playing rap. And it's like whiplash. So, like, I don't really, like, listen to, like, a set thing. It is really a mix. I don't even want to look at what's on my Spotify. It's probably some... This isn't even fucking updated. So, like... Oh yeah, Taylor Swift has a new song out. So, like, I feel like a lot of what I've been listening to now, it's been a mix between, like, Youngblood, 5 Seconds of Summer, Machine Gun Kelly. Although, to be fair, he doesn't do a lot of rap now. And then Ariana Grande. And I'm like, it goes like such... It's like whiplash when it goes from, like, Ariana Grande to, like, Youngblood. Oh, really, if you have heard the name Machine Gun Kelly, so I thought you might as well just name 1750s composer. He did do rap for a while, and then I guess his stuff kind of went more into, I feel like he would say pop punk, but not really. More pop rock. I don't really say, maybe pop punk, maybe pop rock, pop punk. Still does a bit of like rap stuff, but his last 3 albums, no, yeah, no, because he just brought out an album. His Tickets to My Downfall albums were like one of my favorite albums. His Mainstream Sellout album's really good, and then his Lost Americana one's really good. He's really good live. I seen him back in March. He was really good live. Like, I've seen him twice, and the second time I seen him it was so much better. Like, I never thought I would see a rapper doing like full-on dance performances, but I did at that. And you know what? He did good. I go into weird phases. Music around into 60s French. Deep as like pretty. Oh, you play guitar? I tried to play guitar. Like, I tried to learn. I don't think I have like any musical ability, which is crazy because my brother, like, he DJs on the side on like weekends. But do you think my ass, like, Guitar Hero? Great, Guitar Hero. Like the new guitar that's like actually like a real guitar, amazing it. But give me an actual guitar, I'm shit. I get confused. And it is something, I think guitar and drums has always been like something that I've always wanted to learn. Guitar Hero's actually, see, it's crazy, right? So like the original Guitar Hero guitars, like, you know, like the colored buttons, can't play. I'm bad at it. I have to play on easy, but the newer one, it's like the 6 button, like the 3 rows, top and bottom rows. Amazing at. Can easily play that on expert. Just getting a repetition and getting. See, I feel like as well was the issue was like, because you have to build up the calluses on your finger as well. And I think every time I would do it, like last time, my grandmother got me a guitar for Christmas because I said I wanted to learn. I think I just got up to the part of like building up the calluses on my fingers. And then I went abroad to work. I didn't bring the guitar with me. So then like all of that. And then I came back and I was like, well, I can't be bothered doing all that again. But it is something I want to learn. I'd love to learn guitar. Like even like music production. I've always said that I'd love to learn music production. So like with Ariana Grande, you probably don't care for a pop artist. She does like a hand in like the production of her own music and that. And she always posts like videos of like when she's working on like albums of like little clips of her like working on the actual like software for producing. I just think it's always so interesting to see. I'd love to learn it, but it would take a lot. Like it would take a lot to learn. I mean, I'm sure somewhere in me there must be at least some musical ability. My brother can fucking DJ. And he produces his own stuff, so I'm like, I have more respect for anyone who has an actual hand in the recordings rather than just playing producers to do literally everything. Yeah, so she works a lot with like Max Martin. He's like a famous producer. And I think there was actually at a point where she was showing him how to do stuff on it, which is crazy. Because he's produced like a lot of like pop songs that are popular as hell. Like she uses like looping machines as well. Like she's done a few performances as well, like the looping machines. And she's pretty famous as well for like stacking her vocals as well in songs. Like it's crazy. Like she's insanely talented. Probably she's definitely one of my favorite artists. 'Cause, like, that's what, like, when I was talking to Sean about when, on stream, and, like, he talking about Ari, that's who it is, 'cause, we're going down to London in August to see her. 'Cause she's finally going on tour. It's been, like, 7 years since she last toured, which given what's happened to her in regards with touring, I don't fucking blame her that it's been 7 years since she's toured. And I feel like, just the whole production of how it's gonna be is gonna be insane. I mean, she's an insane singer just in general as well. And then she has a new album as well coming out. She just brought out a new song. And, like, I remember she posted, like, the teaser for it. Yeah, she was with the Manchester thing, yeah. And then she did a tour after that. But then, like, you know, something like that happens, you're gonna have an awful relationship with touring, like I've always said this, I commend her for even going through that and everything else she's went through, and she still, like, chooses to, like, be doing what she's doing. It is insane. Like, I commend her for that. And I know she did another tour after that. And she always said that, like, it was hard to be doing that, like, and then she didn't tour for 7 years, but I mean, she's in, like, such a better place now. You can see it. So, obviously, like, and she's always said, like, from the start, you know, this is gonna be a small tour. I think it's, like, she's doing, like, a couple of places in America, and then she's doing, like, 10 nights in London. And, like, I remember, like, when it came out and, like, she announced the tour, and, like, the one thing people were like, "Oh, you're not going here, you're not doing this, like, there's not enough dates," and my first thought was, I was like, for starters, after what's happened, be fucking grateful she is even going on tour. Like, I said this, I think, like, to one of my friends, and I was like, she could turn around, do one show of that, and cancel the tour, and I would not fault her at all for it. It would suck. I was like, but given what's happened with her, I would not blame her at all. Because I cannot imagine going through something like that and still getting on stage. So, yeah, I had when I was 16. London is closed? Wait, what? Oh, shit. Yeah, I've never been to London. I feel like the furthest I've been in the UK has been, like, Newcastle. So that's gonna be, like, my first time going to London is for this. But it's gonna be interesting. You missed it by, like, 10 minutes, that's crazy. You excited? I am very excited. Yeah, I have a friend, I remember, like, he made a joke about the Manchester thing once, and I was like, I get dark humor, I was like, but stuff like that, I was like, don't joke, because when I was a kid, like, I've been a massive fan of her, like, she was on a show I watched as a kid. I remember, like, that show, and I remember asking my parents to go to it, and they said no, because it was the closest one to Scotland. And, like, obviously looking back on it now, I'm, like, so fucking glad I didn't go, because very easily, you know, that could have been me. Yeah, it really interests me because, like, one of my friends that went to London, and I'd said to him, I was like, "Oh, how expensive is London?" And he's like, "Oh, yeah, like, it's about the same as it is in Edinburgh," and I was like, "Yeah, I hardly doubt that." I was like, "I can imagine London is so much more expensive than Edinburgh." I was like, "Mm-mm." I was like, "There's no way it's the same price as what stuff is here." I was like, "Anything that's not the center of town is a fine price." I was like, "If you go into the center of town, where all the tourists are, then yeah, you're gonna pay an arm and a leg, but" I mean, even, like, alone for somewhere to stay, man, it fucking was expensive. Because I seen like Olivia Rodrigo as well, who I absolutely love listening to. She's doing a tour, and she's doing like 11 nights in London. And I was like, yeah, after how much it's costing me to go to London for Ariana Grande, I was like, I'm not doing that shit again. My experience of Edinburgh is that it's kind of expensive compared to Glasgow. Yeah, it's because Edinburgh's the capital. I mean, it's going to be like that in any capital city. It's going to be expensive, but yeah, I sincerely doubt it's anywhere near as bad as what London is. Like, I'm fully prepared to spend a fortune in London. Like, it's cheap to go there, but it's not gonna be fucking cheap to stay or spend or eat. Because I think usually, because we have like the festival here as well in August. A friend went to some K-pop concert in London last month. £30. Yeah, see, nothing like that. It's nothing near that. You maybe pay like 15 for a main, I think is max. I don't think even in the centre of town you pay that much. Because I know, obviously, we have like the festival here in August and that, but I don't even think then it's that expensive. Like, even to go to the shows, it's not expensive. Yeah, I'm the exact same way. I could happily eat like the same food. Like, I think that's what Sean was saying. He's like, be prepared to live off Tesco meal deals. And I'm like, I'm fine with that. I was like, I am not expecting to go out and fucking go to a restaurant every night. I'm like, I am completely happy eating a Tesco meal deal. Motherfucker, we will use my fucking club card. I'll eat a fucking... Well, no, actually, no. I kind of went off McDonald's. I was like, yeah, I was like, I'm good. I feel like alone probably what I'm going to spend at the concert. You gonna see anything else? So we're only there for like 3 days. So we've also made plans that we're gonna go see Wicked as well live at the West End. So we're gonna see that, but we're literally like, it's go there. Next day's the concert. Next day we see Wicked, and then next day they fly back to Germany, and then I come back to Edinburgh. Just because alone for how much it's costing really for the 3 days to stay, it's insane. It's like almost $1,000. So yeah, we're like 3 days is enough. Probably just like a posher Edinburgh. So yeah, it's crazy. I mean, to be fair, I don't even want to talk about how much I paid for the fucking concert tickets. Jesus fucking Christ. That I've never had such a rough time buying concert tickets than I did buying those ones. That was painful. It was painful. It was painful and my bank account hurt. No, I'm looking forward to it. It's not till like August anyway, but I think it'll be good as well, because I don't ever really get to see Sean a whole lot as well. With him being in Germany. So it'll be good to see him as well, and Joey. Yeah, I can only imagine everything's so expensive. Yeah, it's crazy. So like, I was saying like, so what was that? Yeah, so I went to like three concerts in like March, and I think like the most I paid for a ticket was like 60. I'm like, now looking at like concerts coming out, I'm like, and it's like 100 quid just for a regular standing ticket. I'm like, fuck that. I was like, I am not paying that. I'm a big wrestling fan. I used to like wrestling when I was younger, but a big wrestling fan when I was younger. The WrestleMania tickets this year were honestly disgustingly expensive. Don't they do wrestling at Glasgow, don't they? I swear I seen something. It either happened or it's to happen. I remember seeing something about them doing WrestleMania at Glasgow. Yeah, some big events happen at the Oval. Yeah. I have a love-hate relationship with that. It's the Oval Hydro, so Oval's like the sponsor, and then Hydro's like the actual place. I think most people just call it the Hydro though. Yeah, I have a love-hate relationship with that place because you have to like. I think the O2 is the same actually in London. Is you get a train there, like to get back into like the main city center, and getting that after a concert is fucking horrible. They pack you on it like you are sardines. It is horrible. And then everyone just gets off at the same stop. But I'm very fortunate that my brother lives in Glasgow now. So I use and abuse that. 2-day pass for WrestleMania in Vegas this year was holy shit. Yeah, I was the same for Ariana. It was like I tried like so hard. I was like I was trying to get stand-in tickets, but it was so hard. So in the end, like the only tickets I could get were the VIP like lounge ones for like 480 quid. Which I don't mind, because like who fucking knows when she's gonna go on tour again? And it's not too bad actually, because the seats are really good. Supposedly they're like the closest you can get with seat in VIP lounge. Oh my god, you'll feel fancy. Yeah, I get 2 free drinks as well on the lounge. That's gonna save me probably about 50 fucking quid. Then obviously you get like merch. And then she's doing this kind of like little like postcard station where you can write her a letter as well, which is really cool. As well. You can do that. And then you get like early entry as well. And then like if you want to buy merch before everyone else, you can. I mean, I feel like early entry doesn't really mean jack shit though if you're seeing. It works more if you're standing, but yeah, I've never done VIP lounge. I've done VIP for concerts, but I've never done the lounge before, so that's gonna be really interesting. I'm just happy I get 2 free drinks. Because what I've paid for drinks at the Hydro Man is crazy. Like I think for like a vodka and coke it was like almost a tenner. Early entries might be half a small scale gig or something that's big. There's gonna be people turn up early. Yeah. I remember like there's a whole discourse thing about this as well, about people camping. I've never been for camping for concerts, absolutely never, because I feel like what's happening now, because like I've been to concerts where people pass out, and there was one I went to this year and someone had passed out before the fucking main act even come on, and it's literally because people are camping and they're not looking after themselves just to get a good view. And like I used to be like that when I was younger. I'd be like, oh, I want the best view, like I want to be super close and that. And like now I'm like, I could not give 2 shits. Throw me at the fucking back where I can jump about and have a laugh. Like yeah, I don't think I could camp out for anyone. Like the most like I think the most closest I've come to camping was a Little Mix show. And it was purely because they were playing in like a field that was like a 60,000 person capacity. And I think I turned up like 3 hours early before doors opened. That's like the closest I've came to camping. I would never camp overnight. Yeah, it's reasonable. And like I think because when they did theirs, they had like their VIP where they kind of like separated it. So like they had their VIP at the front of the stage, and then they had a barricade off, and then they had their general admission. And just years early, I ended up being like barricade for general admission, but that was like 2017 though. So I mean, even then, like I seen Olivia Rodrigo in Frankfurt. I had VIP. And we actually turned up late, and we ended up being like, we got wristbands with like numbers. And I think like me and Sean ended up being like numbers like 130, and we were barricade. I think that's actually the craziest VIP experience I've ever had, because number 130 we were barricade, and there was not a single person behind us. We basically had like that whole side of the stage to ourselves, because she did the same thing where she separated the VIP from general admission. And you just turn around, you just see a sea of people, and we have like this big massive open space. It was so funny. Like Sean has a video of it, and there was like these. It was like the front of the stage was for VIP, and then you just had this line of security guards for like, because her stage she had like the catwalk, and then the side of the stage was for like general mission. You had this line of security guards, and then just general the mission. It was so funny. Like it was crazy. Like there was that much space because she had 2 catwalks that kind of like came out like that. I had that much space. I could have easily ran back and forth between the 2. And I think it's the same with Ariana. Like her stage design, it's like a massive runway. What's your favorite gig you've been to? I don't know. I'm trying to think. I seen Youngblood once. He played in Edinburgh. That was really good. 5 Seconds of Summer, when I just seen them as well, was so much fun as well. Like that whole show was just such a vibe. I feel like possibly between those 2. I can't see Olivia Rodrigo because I'm pretty sure I blacked out like halfway through it. Don't remember the second half of that concert. I'm trying to think, who have I seen live? Youngblood's good, but then when I seen him in March, I thought he was pretty shit live. He was like completely different. Why did you black out? Are you okay? You know when it's like out of like excitement, you black out. It's not like I passed out. But it's like you black out in memory where you don't remember any of it. I think because like I was barricade, my brain couldn't process it, and for some reason I do not remember the second half of that concert. It's just blank. I have videos, but I don't remember it. It's so funny. Like there was a whole last part where like I think like I remember up to because like there was a part where like she goes up on a moon, like she goes over everyone. I think I remember the concert up until that part. I remember seeing videos afterwards, and I'm like, I do not remember her doing that. Yeah, I feel like maybe Youngblood. What year was that? That was like my first concert as well after COVID. That one, that Youngblood one. They're really good. And then like the Fire Sauce one I just went to as well was I went with one of my friends, and like we just had like drinks and that. We were just like we weren't right at the back, but we were like in a spot where like we could move around in that. I remember we were just jumping around in that, just having a good time. And the set list was pretty good. I have videos on my computer as well. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I feel like Youngblood probably. Youngblood or Fire Sauce. I've seen Chapel Roan as well. That was an experience. That was also in the same place I've seen Little Mix with like 60,000 people. Surprisingly, was not that Scottish. Close I've come to is probably Stuart Lee. I'm a big comedy fan. Would see him the after a breakup. I ended up staying for her and chatting to him about it. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've had that, like, I think like when I first started listening to Youngblood, he done a thing where it was like, hey, I'm going across the UK and I'm doing these acoustic shows to promote this new EP. If you order the EP from like your local record store, you get a ticket to one of these shows. And I did that, and I was like my first ever time seeing him, and it was like this tiny like venue, and oh my god, like the crowd was so much louder than him. Like he was just on stage with his guitar, just chilling out, playing like the songs and that. I remember afterwards waiting around, and he came out and he was chatting to everyone. But he's like completely different from how he used to be. Like he's kind of went more into like rock now, but I would say he was more like alternative before. But like even then, like when I seen him, I was like, he's just so completely different live. Like I've always known him to like these crowds are like always super loud. Everyone's like really nice and that, and like him on stage, like he just jumps about like crazy. And like I remember we seen him, and like my friend almost got into an argument with someone actually. It's like those things that you get popular, and then you get like all those fucking people that just go because and there's this girl that was next to us, and she was with her dad. And her dad had went, I think it was her dad, and her dad had went away to the toilet, so she was by herself. And obviously, like, there was this gap from where he was standing. And these, like, two random girls just then, because, like, I'd heard them earlier behind us. Like, and they were saying to people, I just need to get up to my friend. And immediately I was like, I know exactly what this shit is. And I heard them behind us being like, I think this is the closest we're going to get. So I'd said to my friend, like, hey, just be wary, like, these people behind us are trying to push forward to get closer. And then this girl's dad went away, so obviously there was this tiny, tiny gap left from where he was standing. These two girls then proceeded to fucking push forward past this girl and go right in front. And someone kicked off at them, and my friend kicked off at them, and they were like, And I don't know if it was like the girl's like first ever concert or something, but you could see like she was a little bit like anxious about being there and that. And I turned to her and I went, hey, like, is your dad coming back? And she was like, yeah. I was like, well, what I'm gonna do, I was like, is I'm gonna put my foot out like just behind you, just because there's a bit of a gap, and like people at fucking concerts are dicks and they always try and steal spots. I was like, just so no one can take the spot in that. And but like the whole time during this show, these girls were literally just taking TikTok videos. And I was like, bro, what is the fucking need in doing that? Because he's like massively like popular on like TikTok now for like thirst traps and that. And I'm like, what is the fucking need? Like, why? Why go to a concert to take, it wasn't even like TikToks of him, like they were taking TikToks of themselves. And I was like, what is the fucking point? Like, why come? Like, and then push in front of people. Yeah, I hate when people do that. Like, if they push in front of you. Like, I've had people at concerts where like they've got separated from their friend, and like they've been maybe like chatting to their friend, and their friend's behind me, and I've like just turned to their friend. I'm like, hey, you can just go in front of me. Like, it saves you guys having to like shout fucking over me and that. But like, yeah, his shows, like I remember. I've seen him like 3 times before this time, and I remember going to his shows, and like everyone was so nice, like you felt so comfortable and that, and like generally it was just a really nice vibe. And then I went to this time and I was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, drinks spilt over me, people pushing past me. There was this one girl, like at one song he was like, hey, like everyone up on shoulders and that. And like, fair enough, if an artist tells you like go up on shoulders, fair enough. Like I get doing it at festivals and whatever. I'm like, but in an arena, I'm like, okay. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Like he's told people. This girl, for 3 songs after he said this, proceeded to stay on this guy's shoulder to the point when someone had to tap on and be like, can you get down? You're blocking several people's view. Everyone cheered when she got down. And I'm like, there's a time and place. Like, if you're at a festival, fair enough, because it's massive. But in a fucking arena where you're close to the stage and you can see the screens clearly, you do not need to be on the fucking shoulders. He is not going to acknowledge you. Yeah, it was... And then she done it, like, again later on. And I think my friend was, like, about to... She was like, I'm gonna fucking pull her down. And I'm like, bro, don't be starting shit in the fucking... Do you think it's an inability to read the room, or perhaps... I think it's self-obsessed. Because after this song, no one else was on shoulders. It was this one girl. It had to have been, like, self-obsessed. Like, I see the point, maybe there was a few other people on shoulders, but this was, like, the only girl. Like, bro, get the fuck down. I can't see shit. And like she was at a point as well where like she was blocking like the stage and the screen, because we were kind of like at an angle, and I'm like, just be wary, like I'm all for like have a good time at concerts and that, like, you know, dance away, jump about, but just be wary of other people. Like when I went to like a Machine Gun Kelly concert, my friend actually has a photo of this, and it's really fucking funny. There was this girl in front of us dancing, and she was so fucking close to me, she may as well have been practically fucking grinding on me. And I was like, why? Just, like, you can tell I'm behind you. Move forward. I can't move back. There's people behind me. And we ended up just moving. And it was the same when we went to... Oh yeah, when we seen him again. There's this guy and his girlfriend, and the girlfriend kept fucking whipping me in the face with her hair, and I'm like, my fucking god. Do people have no spatial awareness? And we ended up moving again, and I'm just like... And I think also he spilled his drink on me at one point, the guy. And I'm like... If you are pissed drunk at a concert, go... Why? What is the fucking point in going to a concert if you're going to get pissed drunk? Get tipsy, yeah, fair enough, but you are pissed drunk to the point where you are spilling your drink on other people. Why? You're not going to fucking remember it probably at that point. I feel like concert etiquette now, like, is so bad. I love going to concerts, but... Yeah, how much are you enjoying the show you've paid for at that point? Exactly. You're, like, yeah, have a drink at a concert, but don't fucking do it to the point where you're absolutely plastered. You're just gonna be a dick. Like, I've been to concerts and I've drank, but I've only had a couple. Because at that point as well, you're just gonna be pissing every fucking 5 minutes. It's just... I'm like... If you're gonna get to a point where you're gonna get in other people's way, move to a spot where you're not gonna be doing that. Like, I'm always like that. I'm at concerts. Like, I'm around people. If I'm like jumping around, I'll say to the person behind me, like, hey, if you can't see anything, just tap me on the shoulder. Like, I don't want to be blocking your view. And that, like, just tap me on the shoulder. Or if, like, I'm getting in your way or anything, like, let me know. Because I don't want it to be where, like, I'm getting in their way and they're getting pissed off. Like, I'd rather just say to me. But... Yeah, I feel like nowadays concerts are so different. Like, like, any, like, concerts I've been to, like, years ago as well aren't like that. I'm a big fan of the Grateful Dead. Obviously, they were always a big part of LSD concert culture in the US. They got around it by having special sections of the desk saying, okay, stand here if you want to twirl around, stand here if you want to tape the show, stand here if you just want to vibe. Also, yeah, that's a really good solution. Because that's another thing when you take videos as well. I'm always like, I don't want to block people's view, and I end up holding, like, my phone close to me, and I watch back all the videos, and all I can fucking hear is myself singing, and I'm like, dear God, this is awful. But yeah. Yeah, that's a really good consensus, but I feel like nowadays concerts are just, people just want to be, at least younger people, they just want to be close. They want to be front row. Really not worth it in the end. I get want to be close in that, but it's not worth it. Like, I've never been at an event where I felt my shit would somehow capture the appearance actively. Yeah. Anytime I take concert videos, I'm gonna be honest, they're not steady. They're not steady. It's like still for about 5 seconds, and then it's just all over the place. There was I remember, like, back in September last year, though, there's this thing, like, me and, like, 2 friends went to. It was, like, this DJ set. It was in Edinburgh. It was this guy, like, used to be on a show that I watched as a kid. And he, like, goes around and he, like, DJs, but it's, like, you know, like, Disney Channel stuff and that, like, all stuff from, like, you know, I would, like, watch as, like, a kid, like, Hannah Montana and that. And I went to that, and bro... The videos from that night, because I was drinking as well, are painful to watch back. They are painful. I was watching them back and I was like, oh my god, you can tell I was drinking. It's bad. Bad. I was like, dear God. I was like, who let me? I was like, I probably pissed off some people that night, to be fair. I was like, I must have. I was like, why at one point was I on the floor? Just crouched down on the floor. Rapping to Nicki Minaj. I was like, Jesus Christ, why? Who let me? That was a good night, though. That was really good. He ran through the crowd a couple of times as well. I have like a video when he like runs right past us as well, which is pretty cool. Nicki Minaj still a thing? I don't think that. I think she got cancelled. She came as like a Trump supporter, and I think she got cancelled. It was like her older stuff that was good. I think actually, to be fair, I don't think I've ever heard anything from Nicki Minaj lately. It's yeah, actually I don't remember the last song I heard from her. What was no, actually I can't think of like the last song I've ever heard like that she's released. Yeah, she's heavy. Like, because I think she went up on stage at some point with Trump as well and like endorsed him, and then everyone was like, that like kicked up a big fuss. Yeah, I remember making political news. That's the day I learned she existed. Yeah, I knew her stuff from like when I was younger. You're old now. Nah, I remember her stuff from like when I was a kid. Like she had a few songs that were in like the charts and that, but other than that, I've never really listened to her. I feel like she was probably one of those things where like you'd have to like listen to like chart music regularly to know her. Yeah, I didn't even realize it was that late. I should probably crawl into bed as well. I like how I was like, yeah, I'm gonna stream Summer Games Fest, and then that's gonna be it. I never turned on Radio 1. I don't remember the last time I listened to the radio. As soon as I get in the car, it's my own music's going on. Until for Radio 1, you can't make me. I don't even like nowadays like chart music as well. I feel like it's just all just redoing older songs. Or it's all songs where I can't understand a word they're saying. You're the one that sounds old. Don't say that. You just mumbled out, don't. What was that? I did that to Sean today. Oh, he was like, you're boring now because I went to play Fortnite. I'm like, it's the age. He's like, don't say that. We're older than you. And I'm like, the age. It's all downhill now. That was the last you could hear all the words. I mean, it is true though. Like, I feel like most music nowadays that's in charts is beaty music with like a bit of mumbling. Or making some form of a sound. It's not good stuff. Like, I feel like if I looked at the charts, I could probably name about 3 songs that I know. My music taste mostly dies out around 2000. Yeah, I think I have like the select few artists that like I keep up with. And that's like kind of it. Like I'll always like try and like discover new artists and that, but I don't tend to really like listen to really anything that's in the charts unless it's someone I already listened to. I'll listen to anything, but I'm always leaning heavy into guitar stuff, obviously. Yeah, I'm like that as well. Like, I think, like, kind of for me, like, it also depends on, like, kind of how the song is, like, the beat of it and that. As well, like. Even something like John Mayer, not a huge fan of his man, but he's really decent to learn for. I like some John Mayer songs. Some of his stuff's actually pretty good. I think there's a song by him actually I have in my Spotify. Can't remember what song it is, but I feel like that is kind of like I kind of tend to listen to like a lot of people that either like play their own instruments or they write their own songs. Give Dead and Company a go. It's him playing with Grateful Dead. I'll add that to my Spotify to give a listen. Yeah, I'm always down for music, Rex. I practically live off music. I'm always listening to it. So like, I will listen to anything. But yeah, I feel like it has been a pleasure. I appreciate you staying and chatting. I will probably see you again, hopefully, for the Xbox showcase, which I'm hoping won't suck as much as this one did, but I do appreciate you staying and chatting. It was fun. Yeah, should be good. But I'll let you head off to sleep. I'm probably gonna go crawl into bed and watch TV as well. Yes, definitely. I'll speak to you later. Bye bye.